yes. We are now live. Maybe the first words they heard were me saying the word yes. Hello, and welcome to Sundered Empire. Sundered Empire is a D&D actual play. This is a shitty intro, isn't it? D&D is D&D is an actual play of Sundered Empire, in which we play a tabletop role-playing game. And I am Peter, or PB. I am joined by Alex. I'm joined by Tommy. I'm joined by Samo, and I am joined by Callum in far too many layers.
It's windy.
It is windy inside his room.
It's windy. I rolled an 18, and I'll be right back.
Okay, I assume that was for the who's going to do the recap. Probably not going to be Callum, unless everyone else rolls a 19 and a 20.
Is that how we skip the route? Or can I also just go take a shit now?
Well, he rolled an 18, so...
Oh. What are the rules? Wait. Stop you. Please!
Alright, it is Alex's turn to do a recap.
I swear it's always my goddamn turn.
I haven't done one in like 2 months, I think.
Like,
the dice decide, man.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. We recruited some people to join our war effort against the Astral Elf Empire, and then we went to fight them, and we fought them, and now we're going to fight them some more.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong. Does he want to share any additional details of what happened during the session?
People died.
Yeah, some people died, and others survived.
I'd say pretty much everybody died, really.
Yeah, all of the enemies died. Oh, and then there was like a dragon that was coming towards us, or a couple of dragons. And then Callum like held up this ring, and the dragon was like, "Fuck this shit, I'm out," and then just left.
And then we abandoned everyone to their fate.
Oh yeah. We decided we'd just continue and go and fight and just leave everyone to die. Yeah, Flapjack the Flump and the other lady returned, but we left them to die as well.
Rest in peace.
And also any members of your crew die?
Oh yeah, Tapioca.
Topola. Tapioca died. Please put that on a gravestone, please.
There's always one NPC who just dies. We don't even remember.
You're telling me that you don't remember all of the, like, 50 different NPCs you recruited during Songs of the Forsaken?
Did Filch survive?
Phil?
Who?
Flinch?
Phil.
Filch?
Phil.
Oh,
Well,
Flinch. Mr. Flinch.
Flinch is
Phil.
with you still, so he's alive.
Okay,
Phil.
I wasn't sure.
Funny because it rhymes with Bill.
Good old Phil and Tapioca.
Okay, so where we left off the session was with you all approaching the Imperial Citadel aboard your ship, the Second Wind. As you are flying closer and closer to the Citadel, you can make out thousands of people in the streets. The crowd seem to be surrounding the temple at the Citadel's peak. By comparison, the two docking platforms at the tail end of the Citadel seem quiet. You've got a choice. You can either land at one of those two docks where it is fairly quiet. You could go and sail straight towards the docks near the temple, but you can see that those are fairly heavily guarded. Or if you can think of somewhere else that you'd like to try and enter the Citadel from, you can do that.
Would us going to the quiet place mean we could take a short?
We can't go there, unfortunately. That's a movie directed by John Krasinski and starring his wife Emily Blunt.
Right.
And I don't think they're showing any viewings of that film at the cinemas on the Imperial Citadel.
Okay, that's unlucky.
But if you went to one of the two quiet docks, you might be able to sneak into the city somewhere. As I say, the streets do appear to be crowded, but it all seems to be conjugated around the temple. So the actual streets near the docks seem basically abandoned.
Captain, what say you?
Let's do it.
Brilliant.
I don't hear you guys fucking input anything. You're just like, yeah, fucking let me do it. Fucking, yeah, we'll go to the docks.
Which docks? The common docks or the Imperial docks right outside the Citadel?
I mean, the Imperial docks right outside the Citadel. It's quicker, and I'm surely they wouldn't. Yep.
Yep.
Isn't that right, Alex? You've got no problem with this, right, Alex?
No problem at all. We're going there now.
No?
Are we still allowed to go rest?
Well, Callum's currently suggesting that you head straight to the Imperial docks right outside the temple, which are heavily guarded. So,
Well,
I trust in the captain's judgment.
sure.
This is crazy. You shouldn't give me this power, Alex. I'll abuse the fuck out of it.
Go ahead.
So we're gonna send that
if we
Alex
land on the
spine.
Imperial docks, we'll be attacked or taken prisoner right away, says Mr. Flinch.
You see, that's why we're going to send Julius by himself as a distraction, and we're going to take the other place. Isn't that right, Julius?
What? I did not sign up for that.
You had no problem with going to the Imperial Docks?
Well, yes, but I didn't know I was going alone.
It's a joke, Julius. We're going to the other place, don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Also, can I actually compliment Samo's head placement this time?
Yeah.
It's like
I fixed
perfectly
it.
in frame.
Yep. I'm improving slowly.
So, which docks are you landing at?
The quiet ones.
Yes, please. I need to take a short rest.
Okay. You can land at the common docks. As I say, they appear to be basically abandoned. And then, if you want, you can try and find somewhere to lie low. What would be the most appropriate role for that, methinks? Survival, unless anyone can think of a more appropriate skill that they would like to use.
Do all of us roll?
I will require
Or-
someone to elect themselves, or someone to be elected to do the role.
I mean, I could, but
Best I don't with the survival.
I also can, I just don't know how good I am at it.
I am decent.
Investigation?
Make your argument as to why you can use investigation.
Well, now what else? And then my argument sounds more for perception.
Okay, make your argument as to why it should be perception.
Looking in it.
Okay, you can roll perception to try and perceive a building that might not have anyone in it.
Wait, does this count as the fucking roll here?
If you want to do perception rather than survival and you're nominating yourself, then yes.
Oh, it's fun trying to work out who has the best perception without saying numbers. Is anybody more confident with
session
perception?
19, you really should know, like, roughly each other's stats by this point.
I pick for Samo to roll survival.
Okay.
Alright, Samo, don't fuck it up.
How could
I
you do
fucked it
this
up.
to me?
Listen, I had a +4. It was just a shitty roll, right?
Okay. You managed to find a back alley where you think that there shouldn't be much foot traffic and you can lie low there for about an hour or so. Are you trying to be stealthy while taking a short rest?
I mean, I suppose, yeah.
Okay, is anyone keeping lookout?
I will
Does
keep
the
lookout.
person... I mean, that person still gets a short rest, right?
No. They will be focused on keeping an eye out. You can, of course, nominate Warwick or Flinch to do it instead, but then they won't get
Flinch?
the short rest.
How about Giuseppe?
You can nominate Giuseppe to keep a lookout for you, yeah?
Might as well have Giuseppe do it then.
Damn, Giuseppe
Alright.
coming in clutch. Alright.
Okay. Yeah, are you trying to be stealthy, though, while taking, like, getting to the street and then taking your rest?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright,
makes
then let's
sense.
get some stealth
Good
rolls
try.
from everyone.
That's better.
Oh dear.
Oof! Motherfucker's drum rolling. God damn.
Oof.
Oof. Oh!
If only a nat 20 negated a nat 1.
Does Giuseppe need to roll as well?
No.
Okay.
It's alright.
It's fine. I'll just find all of you guys but me.
Alright.
You're invisible.
As you're heading through the streets, kind of keeping a low profile, darting your head back and forth, making sure that no one's seeing you, no one's watching you, Aetheron kind of ducks behind a corner and kind of peers around it, and then a door opens directly into his back, and he yelps in pain as a doorknob prods him in the spine. Oh my, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there, my dear, says a woman as she walks out. She appears to be wearing some sort of festive robe and is carrying a candle and a pamphlet. The candle is unlit.
Oh, no harm done. No harm done.
Oh my, what are you all doing down here? Shouldn't you be up at the temple? I know I should, but I thought I left the cooker on.
We're visitors. We're not actually sure where to go.
Well, it's the temple. It's the it's the funeral of our emperor, but of course it's also the crowning of our new emperor.
I'm very sorry for your loss.
Oh, well, if you're tourists, you probably don't have the information. Here you go. She hands you the flyer that she's carrying. It shows you that the coronation/funeral is an event that's due to take place over the next 3 hours. It's due to start in about 5 minutes. You could maybe dart across town and get to it before it starts, but you wouldn't get the chance to a short rest, or you can wait an hour, but then the event will be going in full at that point.
I think we want to take a bread.
Yeah.
I think we're kind of fucked. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much.
Of course. Well, I'll see you up there. I must rush. My boy toy's up there waiting for me.
Good
How
on
old
you,
is the lady?
lass.
She hurries off.
Damn. Rest in peace.
Okay, you can all take a short rest then.
Can I also, in that time, equip my half plate?
Yes.
Nice. Roll.
To do that, just go in your inventory. It's the shield symbol next to the half plate. It should automatically change your stats
Already
over.
done it.
Cool.
Where do I click my hit dice again?
You on your character sheet, you select S.rest next to your hit points,
Yeah.
and then it will allow you to roll hit dice, and you can choose
Oh,
how many you
there.
wanna roll.
There. About. Be it. Sick.
Okie doke. Anyone want to do anything else before heading up to the temple?
Oh, sure.
No, can't think of anything.
No.
Is there anything worth note that might be helpful to know on this pamphlet I've been given?
Let me have a look. Someone just received a knockety knock on their door. So it is the funeral of Emperor Zaven, and Prince Zelif has declared that his coronation will take place after the Emperor's funeral. So it's a 3-hour event, but maybe an hour or so of it is the funeral, and then you'll be being crowned shortly after it. It does also state that Princess Adali will be in attendance at the coronation. And yeah, that's basically everything on the flyer.
All right.
Okay. The
temple, by the way, if you recall what the citadel looked like, I posted it in the chat last session. If I've still got it, I can just potentially just make it so it's visible again. But it's basically a giant tower with a big beam of light coming from it that is shooting all the way towards what looks like a star in the fell skies fairly near the citadel. It seems to be in some way the beam is magical, obviously. Why'd you guys roll so much last week, man? Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
We had a long ass combat.
Yeah, I know. Whose fault is that?
Who? What?
I'm
I think
just
it's.
criticizing you guys for rolling so much last week. I'm trying to find an image that I posted, but I've been scrolling for like 90 seconds, it feels like, and I'm still only at Topola's Cone of Cold. I give up. I'll just post the image again, and hopefully it doesn't reuse the storage, but if it does, it ain't a thing, really. Where am I? Not there. Bup, 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 bup. Scoopity bop, beep, doo doo boop, whoa. There you go. So it's the big tower in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah, did anyone want to do anything before heading up to the temple?
I'm good.
You know,
Can't
I'm
think of anything.
short resting. I think I'm good.
Okey-doke.
I'm gonna have to shoot off in like 3 minutes just to get my food.
Unacceptable. Okay, this will have to do.
Oh, never mind, they're here now. 1 sec.
Yo.
Okay. We'll wait till Tommy gets back, because I don't imagine he'll be very long. What'd you guys get up to in the week?
Work. So I play MK11 again. Paul.
You maybe
Dang.
shouldn't mention Mortal Kombat.
Wait, why?
There may have been a mild argument at some point in the last week or so
Between.
between two members of this panel.
How did your Mortal Kombat games go, Alex? Did you beat him?
Nah, Samu's cracked, bro. You
Samu's
rinsed me.
cracked?
Yeah.
I'm not correct. I'm just spamming.
Alright.
Yo, Samu, that's crazy
Alright.
because the day before he was training and actually training, and he was
Yeah.
like, "Man, I'm gonna whoop Samu's his ass is grass."
Yeah. That got turned on its head very quickly.
He was like, "I'm gonna fuck up Samu, man. I'm
No, but he has a
wrecked."
fight stick now. He has a fight stick.
I'm still not gonna be any better, I'm telling you.
It's like when I bought a joystick to get good at flying in Star Citizen and then went, oh, this is harder than flying with a gamepad.
Well, the fight stick so far is more shit, what's the word? Like
Responsive.
yeah, it's more responsive. Like I can actually get moves off more frequently than using a controller, which is good, but I still don't think I'm gonna stand a chance. Melina is just fucking I hate it. I hate her. She sucks.
I did switch out 2 moves, which
Oh,
are arguably more annoying. So.
oh great.
Did you see the Hunt Showdown news that I posted in our group chat, Alex?
Yeah, I saw it a couple days ago.
That's wild, because they posted it today. Did they
No,
announce it a
not
few
your
days ago?
post. Yeah, I saw that I saw that they were doing the roaming boss a few days ago at least.
Oh, I mean, they announced that like a couple of months ago, yeah.
Wait,
They
so
would
is
be
the
coming
roaming
this
boss
year.
a spider, or can it be a spider?
No, well,
Oh, thank fuck.
that might change in the future, but they've announced that there's going to be a new boss that is going to be called Rotjaw, and it's a roaming giant gator. Also, Rain is coming to the game, which I'm very excited about.
Yeah, you see, you know I played too much Mortal Kombat when I thought about the character Rain.
Yeah, I did too. Like even when Pete posted it, I read it and I was like, "Wait, Rain?
Wait, what is a Mortal Kombat character doing in this?
See, I thought about Rain Wilson. Which
Oh.
is weird, because I was the one who watched the video and then said Rain was going to Hunt Showdown.
A thunderstorm map would be pretty good. It like washes out a lot of sound.
I mean, there's
Obviously, close sound wouldn't, but
there is thunderstorms already, so you can get lightning, which on the night maps in particular is pretty sick because it like briefly lights up the map as well. But there's never been rain before in the game, or at least I don't think there's ever been rain in the game. There might have been. The game's actually quite old at this point. I think it came out in like 2016, 2017.
Yeah.
But I don't think there's ever been rain in it, so I don't know if they'll be pairing those two up, or whether it's just a new weather on its own. But I'm excited for it because one, it looks fucking great, and it's not just like, it's not just rain. It's like drippy rain. So like when you're running underneath like an awning, there's like big drips coming off of the roof and whatever. And knowing Crytek's like sound design for Hunt, it will be like you'll be able to hear that, you know, and you'll probably be able to hear like people splooshing through puddles and what have you. Be fucking sick. And also Giant Gator. He's back. He's putting on his headphones. His headphones have been put on. Alright. So, you can head up to the temple then. As I say, there is a large crowd surrounding the temple, and it's up a slope, up some stairs and what have you. If you want to get into the temple itself, it will involve basically pushing your way to the front. You might be able to find a way to sneak in, or you might just... Well, I'll leave it up to you what you want to do. But at the moment, there is probably a crowd of 10,000 people or so between you and the entrance to the temple.
The problem is, would us pushing through the people even achieve anything?
You can get there.
I mean, like, I'm sure we can get through that, but once we're actually at the front, like, what are we gonna do then?
Alright, boys, you know what to do. Start chopping.
Bushwhack away there.
I would prefer finding an alternative route, but...
That's
Yeah.
too damn bad.
Could I like roll history or something to know whether kind of like what the religious like how the religion works, if religion is involved at all in this ceremony, like are there going to be priests and paladins there?
Sure. Yeah, you can roll history.
Religion, even. You
Or
could roll.
religion. Yeah, I think either or can apply. History will be applying your knowledge of history, and religion will be applying your religious context.
Cool.
16. All right. Yeah, so essentially, the astral elves more or less worship the star that is near them, called Xaryxis. So, you know, their entire empire is named after this star, for want of a better term, and they use it to fuel their magic. They have harnessed the star's power, and they're using it to fuel their magic. And basically, the funeral of an emperor will involve allowing the emperor to become one with the light, whatever that means, and then the new emperor will be crowned. There will indeed be a priest who will be overseeing the entire thing.
Would it be a stretch to assume that there would be a lot of other kind of clergymen at the front?
You don't know that with that roll, but you could maybe find out by looking once you get to the front.
Okay. It's potential that we could maybe try and get past people if I look as holy as possible and go full paladin mode.
I look holy.
You're not wearing any sort of astral elf armor or clothing, so you will look like a holy non-astral elf.
I am a traveling paladin here to pay my respects to a fallen emperor.
Sure, I'll allow it.
Yeah.
I mean, you'll have to
Damn.
roll, but...
I also
That's
sent
just
a
something
guy
I'm
towards the
throwing into the
light
ring.
on a train.
You don't need to know about that.
Yeah, maybe we should just head out for a bit. Go somewhere, quickly create a weapon of mass destruction, and then just pop back and destroy their star and just take away all their power.
Yeah, go back to the gnome. I'm sure he
Complete-
has like a nuke.
Completely destroy their religion and their
Destroy the
spirits.
spirits of a whole nation. Oh, I love it.
You can tell who's the
My kind of
artificer in the
thing.
room. Let's just use nuclear fission.
That's the point, actually. Talking about leaving, did you leave anyone with your ship? Or is this an all-ditch effort? So, Warwick and Mr. Finch are with you, or are one or both of them left on the ship?
I have a feeling if we just leave them at the ship, they're just gonna die.
I have a feeling if they come with us, they're just gonna die.
They might as well come with us. It's just...
Either way, it's a win-win.
I mean, I still have a feeling this is going to be a TPK.
Isn't that right,
but...
Mr. Flosh?
Mr. Flinch, sir.
Yes.
You got it, Phil.
Dr. Phil. Can you have
Actually,
the doctor title?
He scratches the back of his head awkwardly. I never achieved my doctorate. I dropped out to become a mercenary.
Mercenary Phil.
How's that going for you?
Well, I'm here with you, Captain, he says with a big smile. But,
Not
it
very
kind
well,
of,
then.
it did kind of damage the relationship I had with my parents. They really were keen on, the whole doctor route.
Well, I think you turned out to be fine, young man. I put my hand on his shoulder.
Thank you, Captain. I am 66 years old, but
Who's Kevin? Just turn around.
you hear him mutter, "Most people, it's what a birthday is."
No, I think I'm in the thousands now.
What's a birthday?
He turns to you. How much do you need explained?
Oh no.
Okay, so when a mummy and
So
a daddy
years
love each
ago.
other very much.
Okay. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it now.
Okay, so what are you doing? Are we going with Aetheron's idea to act all holy and try and get into the temple that way?
Yeah, he can do that. I want to do this Shrek style.
Okay.
Crashing the
There's
wedding.
been quite a few Shrek movies. Which one are we talking about here? We've talking
The
about
first
bursting
Shrek
through on
movie.
the back
Let's
of a
watch the
dragon.
Shrek.
Are we
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
about bursting through
Yes.
on top of a giant gingerbread man?
Yeah.
No,
Let's
I was-
just watch
I
the
was
Shrek
gonna-
movie.
I was gonna say, where would we find an oven big enough for that?
Well, there is a star nearby.
Oh, true, yeah.
Yeah.
But where would you find the gingerbread?
Maybe there's a bakery somewhere here.
I mean, the bringing the gingerbread man to life is probably something that an artificer can do, right?
I mean, if-
I mean,
Don't give this man ideas.
I'm pretty
Giant
sure.
gingerbread.
Pretty sure if I removed one of my artificer infusions, I could make a homunculus. But
Right. Well, I mean, it's not like Apollo needs the leg.
What the fuck? Nah, man.
We're talking about a giant gingerbread man here, right? Okay, just
Simon, do you know-
That's priorities.
It's like,
Did you not get the memo? Your leg is subscription based. if you stop paying the
Oh
monthly-
yeah, well, I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, you have to
It
stay
won't
back.
work.
If you die, bro, I'm just like,
It's
Yeah,
that's a good
subscription
point.
based.
In
You
the
have to
middle
pay
of combat,
Julius like gold.
if Julius dies before Apollo, then
I'm basically dead as well. I'm useless.
you're not useless.
I
you
mean,
You're
just
just
won't
prone.
have a lot of movement.
Yeah, you're just
and-
prone.
yeah. You can slice at their ankles.
yep.
There are some pretty important veins in their legs.
Yeah, Achilles heel.
True.
But yeah. Also, do you guys ever think about the fact that in Shrek 2 they literally like birth a living creature? They created living creature, that giant gingerbread man, just for him to fucking die.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think that's like a commentary on the war machine of Western culture?
It's a price that man was willing to pay in order to bring about the revolution.
I'm not sure he was aware of the price he was going to be paying. He was a fucking baby.
None of them are.
He couldn't
He had
talk.
no idea. He had no idea that his gumdrop buttons were in danger.
Yeah. Anyways.
Sacrifice worth making.
Samo, being a true British general there. It's a sacrifice I'm willing for them to make.
Yep.
You'll fight them on the beaches.
Alright, so currently Aetheron wants to try and cleric / paladin. You're a paladin, not a cleric, but are you a cleric or are you a paladin? You're a paladin, right?
He's a
I'm a
paladin.
paladin.
Yeah. I thought so, but I second guessed myself. You want to paladin your way up to the front, but Captain Jericho is not super keen on following you there. So, what is Captain Jericho proposing?
Yeah, man, I don't know. I'm really fond of this Shrek idea. I'm sure I can get this ring to work with a dragon. And I'm sure we can burst through the goddamn front door.
This motherfucker's idea is based on luck. And just...
Pure
I'm sure this will work.
speculation.
Guys, the source is... Trust me, guys.
I'm sure if I will it into existence, it will happen.
Just
When
going in
he's
there...
attuned to the ring, he can see what it does.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nothing with dragons. But I will it anyway.
just points his ring at the dragon, nothing happens, we just all die.
I'm sure I can figure out how to summon a Tarask into the temple.
I'm sure I can do that.
If I can just get this Talarith working.
Tiamat will save our ass. I believe it.
While the rest of the group is discussing what they're planning to do, Aetheron, do you proceed with your plan, or are you waiting for them to make up their minds? I'm imagining this is all happening at the foot of the steps with 10,000 people like right next to you all.
I'll see if anyone wants to come with me first.
Okay.
But I don't want to go alone.
Well, we don't
Well,
have any
it
other
looks
plan.
like you're going alone.
I mean, yeah, we really don't have another plan, because let's be honest, Callum's plan, that's not a plan, man. That's...
You. At least I'm given plans.
I mean,
you two freeloaders doing.
Listen. We can always just do Aetheron's plan, and then you can always just wave your little ring around.
Yeah, I think there's a lot less risk in just trying to
We don't have to just
act
kick
paladin
it.
and walk through them instead of trying to summon a fucking dragon.
Callum's plan
There's
is
a much
really
larger
plan.
fail ratio there.
I mean, it's like it's not out of the discussion if we like take a different way of approaching. I can still do your dragon shenanigans once we're actually inside.
Yeah, we can just walk through and you can just be like, come on.
It's like looking for a signal.
It's gotta be around here somewhere.
I don't appreciate your guys' goddamn snark.
It's the damn houses they build around here. It's getting in the way of the telephone wires.
It's the fucking star, man. I'm good.
The
Cry.
goddamn 5G infecting us.
Hey, I'd like to draw my blade upon these boys. This is a character assassination. This is goddamn psychic mutiny. I'm not having it.
It's way too warm in here to be laughing like this. Help me.
It's not warm, it's windy.
It's really warm. Look at this shit. I'm sweating.
Callum needs to stop farting, bro. That's why it's so windy.
Right.
Help me, man.
So what are you guys
You
doing?
boys coming with them?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Aetheron.
I'll just tag along. God, help me.
I'll
Oh, fuck me, I guess.
have my hand on my amulet and walk along very paladin-y. I'll cast some light if I can.
Can you cast light? Is that a
What's on
thing
a-
you can do?
Just sending sparks flying everywhere, just walking around.
Sparkly paladin.
Cast some light if I can.
Enjoy the funeral, everyone!
Ding dong,
Not
the
like a
witch is
fucking
dead.
disco.
Do da do 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 do.
Like
dee.
radiate. I want to radiate a bit of like holy lightness if
Yeah,
I
can you
can.
do? Is that a thing you can do?
I don't know. How many look? How many look?
Can I cast light? Oh no.
He just lights a match up and he's like, "Look at me, I am Paladin."
I'd like to think that he's actually trying really hard to, but he feasibly can't do it. So he's just really red right now. He's just like, no, don't worry, guys. I swear, I can do this. I can create light.
It's a bit rich coming from the guy who's just like, I'm gonna summon a dragon.
I'll fucking do it, Pete. Watch me.
Aetheron just slaps some moisturizing cream on, and everyone's around like, "Damn, dude, you're glowing."
No offense to Aetheron,
Okay.
but looking at his token art, I don't think that man's ever used moisturizer in his life.
Well, actually, a few sessions. Well, yeah, quite a few sessions ago now. Pretty sure Julius's first interaction with him, he was like, "Oh, you don't look dead," and and Aetheron said, "I have a good moisturizing cream."
Yeah.
Fair enough, it's canon.
The fact you fucking remember that is a testament, because even I didn't remember that.
But I stand by, he doesn't look like he uses it, but he is dead, so therefore it is a scale. You know?
And it's because I'm thousands of years old.
Yeah.
That was why. No. Alright. I'm gonna, kind of have my amulet on display and have it in my palm and walk like that.
Okay. Is it fair to say that this is not something that comes naturally to you?
No, I am a paladin. It's
yeah,
natural.
but acting like this is somewhat putting on a
It would have
show.
been a long time before I've had to act ceremoniously.
Right, I'm gonna go with it's a performance role then.
Okay.
Killing a man on a train and throwing him into fire.
Funny as shit, man. God damn.
Meanwhile, Mr. Flinch will look up at you and go, "So, Captain, what are we doing? Are we going with him? Because like everyone else is going with him except for me and Warwick, because we're loyal, because we don't really control ourselves. If you get my drift."
Yes, very well, Finch.
The crowd seems somewhat unfazed by you trying to kind of project yourself as holy and therefore they should part for you, and you quickly realize that, yeah, this isn't going to help you get through the crowd. It might help you get through the temple when you get there, but you're probably going to have to start shoving your way through the crowd to get.
I'm just going to start shoving.
All right.
What a nice paladin. May the
Pay
light
attention
be
to
with
me.
you.
Fuck this.
Piss upon you!
Can you get out the fucking way? Start shoving at their shins.
Does anyone want to do anything while pushing their way through the crowd, or are we just trying to get there as fast as possible?
Say we just did.
Yeah, I wanna roll a perception.
Tight.
Sure. Can I also roll perception to see whatever guards maybe like more
Sure.
frequent? I guess. Hog.
That's pretty good.
I was also gonna do the same thing, but I was looking entirely the wrong area. I was looking at my features for some reason to roll a perception. What the fuck is wrong with me today?
Damn.
All right, Jericho, you're a bit preoccupied with trying to work
I'm
out how to
sure
summon
I
a
can get this
dragon.
fucking ring to work.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Apollo, you keep your eyes kind of like you're walking behind Aetheron, who's doing the bulk of the pushing, and you kind of keep your head fairly steady, but your eyes are shifting underneath it, so no one knows where you're looking, but you're looking all around.
Damn.
And yeah, so the Temple of Light. Where are we? So, outside of the temple itself, you see a handful of guards, like probably in the double to maybe low triple digits, but they're spread out fairly far. They are basically overseeing the 10,000 or so citizens, but they're not really expecting much trouble, and you expect that most of the military was dealing with the attack that suddenly happened on their citadel, which at this point has died down because it's been over an hour since you guys left the battle.
How, to quickly ask, how different do we look from everyone else?
Oh, incredibly different.
So there are no other people, basically. It's basically all just people that actually live there.
This is what you guys look like. Also, let's put Warwick back on full health real quick. I just noticed he's still on 5 hit points. And Mr. Flinch is still on 8. Okie doke. Jericho, did you do your short rest, or is that all the health you regained?
That's all the hover again.
Damn, dude.
What? Yeah, I think it's because you've been playing around with my health. I have 31.
And are you are still being affected by your maximum being downed, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's correct then.
Yeah.
Where was I? Yeah, so for reference, this is what most of the people around you look like.
But there are not a whole lot of outsiders.
There are seemingly no outsiders.
Okay,
except
so
you
we're
guys.
like, okay. Well, that's not sus.
If I turn off my hair, do I look a bit like them?
I mean, some of them have like more reddish tones to their skin, so maybe.
There's no fucking chance I'm gonna fit in.
Big ass hippo.
I'm a fucking over 8 foot tall hippo wearing like some bright coloured clothing and a fish suit over it. Absolutely no way.
Roll a good stealth check and you're invisible, man. I can't see you.
I'm just like crawling on the floor.
Yep.
I also now get disadvantage on my sneak because I'm wearing the half plate.
Oof.
It's a good thing you didn't need it before you put it on, because Tommy rolled a nat 1 anyways.
Yep.
As you get closer to the temple, though, you can overhear a couple of things as you're getting closer. As mentioned before, Princess Zadali is in attendance for her brother's coronation, but some people seem to think that she's being forced there against her will. And you also overhear many people kind of express the sentiment that they wish to see Zadali, the princess, and Zelith, the prince, coronated jointly in accordance with their father's wishes to rule over the empire together. But it's already been announced that Zelith will be being crowned. Alright. You finally make it to the front of the crowd. Pushing your way into the temple through the crowd of onlookers, you see an elf priest presiding over the figure of the late emperor, whose body floats in an azure pool. Pool? That's not how you pronounce that word. Fuck it, I'm rolling with it. Pool. There's a brilliant beam of light penetrating the pool from above. Flanking the priest are Princess Zidali and Prince Zelif. Prince is arrayed in regal splendor, his expression one of exultation, while Zidali stands stiffly regarding her brother with a look of utter loathing. How are you planning on actually getting inside the temple proper?
Try the paladin trick again.
That will be another performance check. Also, I'm aware that you can't see anything just yet. Foundry's being a little bit slow to let me do things.
I could create a distraction by shooting the coffin and desecrating
There
the
is
old
no one.
Emperor's body. Oh.
He is floating freely in the pool.
Oh, I could shoot his corpse then.
He
Even
is also
better.
up at an angle from you. They're up on a platform, but you can see it.
Shoot the core.
So it might be a bit of a hard shot to do. But yeah, if you wanted to, you can do that.
Just get on what's his face called again? Jericho's dragon, and then get closer. And then meet the shot.
Okie doke. Bear with me 1 second.
Aha!
God fucking damn you, boys.
So, is the light coming down, like, into his body then?
It's hitting the pool, and he's currently floating near the edge of the pool.
Oh, right, okay. Can I see if the light is coming from anything in particular, or if it's just, like, a window?
You can roll me a perception check.
I will do that.
With a 12, there appears to be a crystal that the light is hanging. The light is coming from a crystal that is suspended in the top of the tower. The crystal is gigantic.
Can I roll Arcana or something to see if I know what type of crystal it is?
Yes.
Or the type of magic that's being used, if there is any.
Damn, nice.
Appears to be one of them magic crystals.
Okay.
No, give me 1 moment. I should be able to give you a little bit more information than that. From what you can gather, the crystal is indeed magical, and it appears to focus the star's light, channels that energy into a pool in the center of the temple, which you gather is probably a pool of incredibly potent magic. Beyond that, without understanding the religion and their beliefs, you're not really sure what any of that means.
So you're telling me if I drink it, I get my spell slots back. That's what you're telling me.
I think that's exactly what he meant.
Yep.
Get.
With that performance check that Aetheron did earlier, you finally make your way to the front of the crowd, and then these two guards step before you and point their blades at you.
What time is it? Is it morning,
It is
afternoon, or
2:57 and 33 seconds.
Good afternoon. My deepest respects and sympathies for your loss as a nation. I come here on behalf of King Antalach of Udalis. I am one of his vassals. I'm here as a token of respect.
You are one of the attackers.
Attackers?
The insurgents who laid siege to our city.
I feel like there's some kind of mistake.
There is not a mistake.
I'm just here to pay respects on behalf of my nation.
You should be glad we haven't cut you down where we stand.
I am indeed glad about this.
Damn.
You hear a shush come over the crowd, and the guards, like the guard who was talking to you, glances slightly over his shoulder to look back at what's going on. He's wearing a visor, so you can't see exactly where his eyes are, but the head is the slight movements to allow him to see it in his peripheral vision. Silence fills the temple as the priest raises his arms, and the body slowly starts to float through the pool. Do any of you want to do anything? Or do you just want to watch?
I feel like there's a chance that this guy will become more powerful once he has, like, king privileges.
I think so too.
Yeah.
So...
So it like, are the guards still kind of like looking in their peripheral? Like, would I be able to?
Again, you can't see where their eyes are because they're wearing like these mirrored visors, but their heads are slightly tilted as if they are looking over their shoulders.
Okay, could I?
So they can probably, if they're looking in this direction, they can see you in their peripheral vision. If they're looking at you, they can maybe just about make out what's going on over here in their peripheral vision.
Would I be able to sort of come down below where everyone is and make my way over to Jericho?
You can be in whatever order you want. So if you want to be standing next to Jericho, that's absolutely fine.
Oh yeah,
That would
I'll
raise less suspicion.
Yeah, I'll be over here.
Okey-doke.
And I'm just gonna lean into Jericho and say, I think we should try and destroy that crystal.
The crystal, by the way, is gigantic, just in case that changes your plans at all.
Right.
Again, if you look back at the picture of the citadel, you can see the crystal in that image. It's the big ball at the top of the tower.
Maybe we should get the ring back to Princess.
Also, if you're trying to have this conversation in hushed tones, can you roll me a stealth check?
I'll roll in a minute. Do you know where the picture of it was posted?
In the chat, just scroll up on Foundry.
Oh, right, okay, yeah. That is...
Big.
Yeah.
You can roll that without disadvantage, because it's to talk quietly. So we'll just take your first roll from that, which was the 9 anyways. Never mind, the other one was a nat 20.
Yeah.
Alright. One of the guards turns their attention fully to you, turning their head back and says, "Silence." The body of the Emperor floats into the center of the pool, and then, surrounded by the light, as the priest raises his arms more, the body starts to float up, almost as if it's being beamed up by a UFO. And then it keeps on floating up and up and up until the brightness from the light beam is so bright that you can no longer see the Emperor's body. "The Emperor has ascended," the priest announces. "His spirit is one with the light Xaryxis. As his firstborn heirs, Prince Zelith and Princess Zidali are both in line to rule. But Princess Zidali," he says, gesturing towards her, "stands accused of treason. Are there any who would defend her claim?"
I cut my hand. Hey, yo. I
He
give it a try.
he looks over at you and also Aetheron with your hands up. It kind of does a double take, like, what? No one was actually supposed to... It's like when you attend a wedding and they're like, is there anyone who knows why these two shouldn't get wed? And then someone actually says yes. You're like, wait, this is a formality. No, shut up. But the two guards look at each other like, I mean, they're saying yes, so... And they lower the blades as if to let you enter the temple proper.
I'll follow. Shit.
Hey, you didn't put your hand.
Nope. Don't care.
Well, are they going to allow us to
Yep.
approach? Or... Oh.
While you're doing this, the priest says, Princess Sadali, do you know these people? Do they speak for you? She just quietly says something, and he goes, very well. Approach, strangers. Oh, you're already approaching. Okay, well.
No matters.
Thank you for giving us a chance.
Speak your piece.
I'll just... As Aetheron starts T-posing, I'll just walk past him.
I didn't even realize.
I got it, boys. Don't worry.
Oh, he's dropped out of Foundry as well. I like to imagine that is actually what Aetheron looks like as he approaches the Star Priest. He goes, oh,
That's his intimidation tactic. Yep.
What's wrong with your friend there?
You have to excuse him. He's having a post-death stroke. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. We'll defend him.
I love that guy, Deathstroke. He's fucking awesome, says the priest.
Okay. Cool. Is that like a loud thing, or is that like against the religion? Or
What? Sorry, what?
yeah, okay. Don't worry. Let's see from me.
Right. Speak your piece.
Welcome back, King.
There we go.
Oh, he's talking again.
I can't believe the Empire DDoSed me like that. What the hell?
T-pose.
Yeah, suddenly Aetheron just snaps out of his...
I start holding up his right lip as it's starting to drip.
I'm waiting for the fucking game to load now. Oh.
Aetheron was just explaining that he is a surgeon.
Okay,
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm going to have to do a third take on this, but speak your piece, says the priest.
Thank you.
I wasn't just talking to the group, just to be clear. Anyone can speak, not just the guy who froze for a few moments.
Yeah.
Just still don't fully understand what happened with him.
It's general manners not to overspeak someone that's mid-stroke. Like, come on.
Yes.
I get scared in front of crowds, you know, it's
fine. There's only about 10,000 people watching you right now.
well, no pressure. I think you're very talented to do it so casually. You have to give me some pointers after this.
Can I roll insight on Princess Adali?
Sure. While you're doing that, he will go and then turn to the prince, and the prince just goes, and then he goes, well, I'm pretty sure if the prince gets crowned, he's going to have you all executed. So, I mean...
Well, that's not very,
I mean, you did attack the city.
I don't know what you're talking about. We're here to talk peacefully.
What are you trying to insight about the princess?
I don't know what she's looking at, what she's doing, what
she's
she
looking,
looks like right now.
She's looking at your group, clearly tense. Her jaw is clenched, her hands are clasped in balls, and she's kind of waiting for you guys to hopefully stop dicking about and save her.
To be honest, I was just looking if she was looking at Jericho's ring, but I guess she's...
She with a 17, she's definitely noticed the ring.
Okay.
Hear me out here. Okay. Your princess is a beloved member of the royal family. Now, if I'm not mistaken, it was part of your past emperor's last wish that she was also anointed with her brother. By refusing that, you are refusing the last order of your own emperor, who is still your emperor until that crown goes on.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Fucking got him, dude.
Mic drop.
Actually,
The priest kind of goes, and then looks back to the prince, and then the prince will step forward and go, but only someone who bears one of the starlight rings can challenge for the right to rule. Where is your ring, dear sister? He says, doing a dramatic turn to the princess.
Emperor Jericho! Woo!
oh, yeah, it's right here.
Oh.
How do you present the ring?
I take it off, and then I get down on one knee, and then
Yeah, can you...
not exactly get down on one knee, but I lower myself a bit too, though.
Okay, can you roll me a strength check as you try and take the ring off your finger?
Oh, you motherfucker!
I mean, it's a ring made for a
okay.
lady.
Ability check or saving throw?
A strength ability check, please.
Okay.
So when me and Apollo were trying to like dice up the dragon, Jericho was just like trying to ram the finger with the ring onto his finger.
I assume a tuning to it.
It's one of those ones where it went on really easy, but yeah.
Ah.
Luckily for you, Jericho, your hands are lubed with the blood of your enemy. And it comes right off.
I'd like to think I put it on my goddamn decrepit finger.
You kind of like go.
Take off the actual whole finger. And then take off.
You walk up and, as if to do some bold gesture of presenting the ring, and you go, "Here."
Yep, this is the ring.
Everyone just kind of pauses for a moment, clearly just like,
Oh yeah, she wanted me to keep it safe, in case anything happened to it.
Well, I am sorry, Zelith. Zadali and her representatives are able to make an argument for her right to rule. Have you given her the ring, by the way, or did you just present it? Okay, so she now has the ring. I will remove it from your inventory.
Ah.
No more dragon summoning.
It's fine, now she can do it for us.
True. Maybe she can summon.
Big brain play.
Right, well, this is quite an unprecedented situation. But luckily for you, I recently have been watching a season of Brooklyn Nine-Nine I've never seen before, and got to the episode where Jake and Amy debated whether they would have a child or not, and they raised the point that when you're not agreeing with someone and you're diametrically opposed, the only way to sort it out is with a formal debate. So, Zadali and her
What's the debate?
accomplices will debate the reasons why she should be crowned empress.
Yes.
Why she should be crowned. And then, Prince Zelith, you shall refute your points. Refute the point. You'll argue. Okay.
I have an idea. It's literally treason that you're not crowning her right now.
Well, we can only crown one. We only have one crown. So. And then, like,
The wishes were for them both to be crowned, and you're not.
When he says there's only one crown, sorry, you hear Zelith and God, too many Z names, Zadali. Both murmur, yeah, there's only one crown. And then you hear like just a kind of ripple of murmuring from the 10,000 people on the steps below. You're not quite sure what they said, but...
I'll just turn around. What did you say?
There's only one crown!
Oh,
In unison.
You mean there was a death wish for them both to be crowned and you didn't make a second one?
No one had a death wish. I mean, no one wants to die. I want them to die, says Zelif, kind of gesturing at all of them. But yes, but that's not what a death wish is when you wish to die. Like, you know, when like a cop is reckless in their job and it's pursuing...
A dying wish.
What's a cop?
A cop is a law enforcement officer.
well,
Right.
he is going against the late Emperor's wish and thereby committing treason, so I would wager that is sort of a death wish.
This guy.
Sorry, who is going against the Emperor's wishes here? Sorry, just to make your argument clear.
The Prince. Clearly you were not aware that, Zadali was, or had a claim to the throne. Therefore, it must have been the Prince that was keeping this information from you and the people.
But they knew.
Yeah, he will kind of scratch the back of his head, and then you'll hear the same guy from the crowd before go, "No, we were all aware about the death wish. I mean, the dying wish.
Oh,
We were all
so,
aware of it."
well, then, yeah, the point still stands. Why not just make another crown?
Well, you see, the difficulty was is that Princess Adali disappeared from the Empire with suspicious circumstances, and
And whose
Zelif
fault was that?
proved that she was betraying the Empire.
What were these suspicious circumstances?
Well, she disappeared, says Zelif, suddenly, and flaunted off, and none of her guards returned, and now she returns with a group, and I find her with a group who later attack this very city.
Do you not think it's a bit suspicious that she just disappeared even though she's in line for the throne? Like,
She
a
was,
competitor tried to remove her.
the priest will look over at Zelif, and then Zelif will go, "Well, no, she was trying to gather allies. I have a greater claim to the throne as a male heir." So,
Even though the wishes were to both be crowned, there was no competition.
Aye, Daddy said so.
we don't call him daddy. That's weird. No, we don't call him daddy. That's like overtly sexual.
Yeah, it's Papa Elf.
Papa Elf.
And that's racist.
God damn it.
Besides, I wasn't seeking allies until you had me imprisoned by vampires, she says, folding her arms. Tell them, cronies, she says, gesturing at you lot.
That is
Aye, we
true.
met them.
No, I don't think that she was a prisoner. I don't believe you. It's well known that the vampirates have dealt for me as the great warrior of the Xaryxis Empire who's been hunting them. You went to them to make an ally. They wouldn't ever work for me to take you prisoner.
The definition
she-
of prisoner must have changed
Nuh-uh.
because she was behind bars.
Aye, why would she need to find allies if she already had a wish from the past emperor to be crowned?
Okay,
It makes no sense.
I need you to understand, says the priest. It's not just a case of the one crown thing. There's also only one throne. There's one chair.
I
It's
have a-
just a chair.
Do you have no craftspeople?
These things can be
What
sorted
kind
out.
of management system is this empire being run on?
Okay, look, hypothetically, even if we made another crown and another chair, like, what if they had... These two don't agree with each other. Like, what would happen if we needed to make a decision, like, who to invade next, and who to murder next, and who to pillage next?
You could call a vote.
We're not a democracy. Yeah, but maybe we should be. So someone says the same
Shut
guy
up!
from the crowd.
Just point at him.
You then hear a sudden.
Well, then maybe they should battle to the death.
Zidali looks a little bit concerned by that, but Zelif goes, "Yes, no, yes, you're right, Giff."
And maybe a champion should be put in the place if they don't want to fight. That's a plan.
Very well. Sister, I challenge you to a trial by combat. You may select... Well, you may select all of these people as your champions. It will save me the Executioner's Blade.
Tight.
She then looks over at you and goes, "Oh, are you willing to fight, Maestat?"
I put up the chainmail on my neck going, ooh.
Well, you
I
know,
mean, we
I
came
got
all this
nothing
way,
better to
right?
do.
So
We'll die if you lose anyway, so may as well.
"Ah, this guy gets it," he says, looking at you like thumb pointing to you, just like, yeah. Look, if you do survive, which you won't, I just want to say that I like you, and I'll feel a little bit bad executing you.
Oh, well, much appreciated. I hope it doesn't come to that, but
It
I
will.
appreciate the sentiment.
It will. I mean,
I would
literally, if you survive, I'm going to then murder my sister, and then...
that's in character.
Hear that?
Guards, get it.
The priest just goes, "I'm sorry,
What did he
I
say?"
got really distracted. Have you seen this?" And he will show you his phone, and he's got a Twitter article open.
Can I reach forward and
Pictures.
grab the phone
Yes.
to like read the article better? What does the article
Cancelled
say?
the Overwatch 2 PvE.
That's exactly what the article is about. Yes.
Well, at least the pawn's still around. What?
No! And I throw the fucking phone into the crowd.
All right. As you throw it up at the crowd, you hear, "Well, luckily the arrow didn't kill me. I'm still..."
Poor me.
Got XP, boys. Go.
You then hear Mr. Flint scratch the back of his head and go, "I gotta say, for 10,000 people outside, it really only feels like there's that one guy, like, actively participating in this."
Well, have you seen what they've been doing to him?
Yeah. "Very well, sister. Since you won't face me yourself, and have named these commoners as your champions, I too name a champion. I call forth Zodar."
Zoda who?
And suddenly, falling from the sky and landing in a splash in the pool is this guy.
Uh-oh.
True blue Galileo moment.
The crowd gives a collective gasp, and the creature, clad head to toe in a suit of obsidian armor, looks up at you. You realize the armor is the creature. The priest turns to you. "Right, well, the Zodar has served the Imperial family since the dawn of the Empire. Its knowledge is vast, and its will is absolute. To the death, enjoy." And he will kind of hurry the other three away from where the fight's about to break out.
That would make for some good
wait.
material for armor.
Could I, as Princess Zidali, like, walks off, can I, like, maybe motion her over to me real quick? Or is that not possible anymore?
She will hurry. She'll be hurried along by the priest because the fight's about to start.
Unlucky. Okay, try.
We never spoke about payment for this job.
That is a good point. 200 gold pieces.
Each.
No, in total.
Fuck you, Sam. I don't lowball us like that. Jesus Christ. I am taking this thing as prize. I want to wear the armor. I don't care what's in it. I'm scooping it out.
How tall is this thing?
Good question. It's a medium creature, so it's not like super tall. So it's a bipedal entity whose body is encased in an obsidian exoskeleton. It has no facial features aside from 2 narrow vertical slits that resemble eyes, and its countenance portrays no hint of pain or emotion. Underneath its armor exterior, the Zodar's body is composed of tightly knit muscle fibers that make it incredibly strong and heavy. It doesn't mention how tall it is, so I'm going to go with like 7 foot.
Okay.
It's a fucking Gendai.
Yep. Sounds like it.
We're going to start with Mr. Flinch's turn.
Let's go.
Flinch! Phil! Let's
Go,
fucking
Phil.
go!
He goes to the death.
Impersonate Phil.
Ah! He can't.
That's
actually
right,
make
Flinch.
it
Put
there.
your heart in it.
He can't actually make it there in one turn.
Doesn't he have a gun?
To the death! Just
Right,
Walks
he runs there, but he can't attack it in this turn. So, actually, can he? He might be able to dash as a free action. I think he's a rogue.
I thought he had a gun.
He does, but I wanted him to be bold and scream and charge. So,
God damn it, Phil.
Imagine. I want Warwick to just like stand there going, "Oh,
yeah, he has a longsword as well. It's-
That was even funnier with you constantly cutting out there.
nice."
How cruel do I be?
No.
Probably very.
Okay, Alex has requested it.
I said it first. I said no.
Yeah, but Alex said yes, and that's more mean. So,
I said probably very.
well, it's fine. Fucking Mr. Flinch got the exact DC for that saving throw to not be affected by a thing. So,
Affected by a thing? What can this bitch do? Oh
don't
no.
worry about it.
Oh, it's not going to be another Stormfang, is it?
He does, however, yelp in pain as he runs towards it, seemingly from nothing, and then the Zodar will take its arm up and just go on top of Mr. Flinch's head if it hits.
No!
Just with his hand?
It hits.
Oh no!
It doesn't
Let's
even have a.
goddamn concave skull.
Yeah, Mr. Flinch's head, like, quite violently just goes into his torso.
Oh, fuck.
Not Phil!
I'm gonna.
Oh, thank fuck, now I don't have to remember his name.
Also,
How poetic that his last words was to the death. And then he fucking died.
he might be able to be saved by death saves. He's an NPC.
Just pull his head out again.
But then the Zodar will walk over to Jericho
And boom.
and try and bonk you, yeah.
Oh no.
Does a 30 hit
No.
you?
Yeah.
Hey, how much?
Alright, you take 20 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh,
Julius, your turn.
wait.
Tis
Um,
Butter gets hit in the rib.
Okay.
Wait, how much damage did you take?
20.
Right.
Please kill him.
Just in one shot.
Heat metal! Cook him!
It's
Yeah,
obsidian, it's technically not a metal.
Oh.
I basically, yeah, I can't really do a lot, but I would like Mr. Flinch to survive, so I'm going to use Spare
No,
the
you
Dying on him.
mother. Okay.
Yeah, obsidian is technically a type of volcanic glass, so... Alright, you've spared the dying on Mr. Flinch.
And then... gonna use the rest of my movement just to...
Out of interest, you can do this as a free action, just turn his head so his mouth isn't underwater.
Yeah, I'll do
The
that.
water is not particularly deep, by the way. You can fairly easily make sure he doesn't drown in it, but if he goes face down, then it's a it's a 2 foot deep pool, so...
Right. Yeah, I'll turn his head. And then that'll be my go, but I will save my bonus action for Giuseppe.
Okie doke.
And then Giuseppe will come up behind him, and he'll do a Force Empowered Rend. Why not?
Lick him.
Do it now. A hit.
We
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
Not great damage, but it's something.
will take any damage on that bitch.
Alright. Now your turn.
Yep.
Apollo, your turn.
Damn, no, I can't get advantage.
I
Can I
think
get
we
advantage?
did say that you can step in Giuseppe's space, didn't we?
Yes.
Ooh. Bonjour, Giuseppe. Bop. And I will start by whack.
That's a miss. Well, it's not a miss, it just bounces off of the armor and seemingly not doing anything.
That is incredibly cringe. Okay, go in.
That hits.
Very nice. And
That also
Bop.
hits.
bonk.
Nice.
Very nice.
Now your turn.
Yeah, that'll be it. Yeah.
Right. Just like the Giff of old. Let's fire a volley. It's a reference to how the
Yes.
British redcoats used to just stand in a line and fire volleys. Because the Giff are definitely British. And
Right.
bad because of it. His first shot misses. His second shot misses.
Yikes.
Aetheron,
I'm
your
now
turn.
worried the hippos are here to colonize this place.
I mean, look at Warwick's character art, and then look at any other Giff character art except for Julius. They all literally look like British explorers. It's
Yeah.
they're very much British Empire coded. Fat colonizers, basically.
Imagine being British Empire pilled.
Yeah.
Couldn't me, God save the king. Well.
I'm gonna head here. And then I'm going to cast Vow of Enmity. Would you say this counts for everyone or just me?
Choose a creature you can see within 10 foot of you and gain advantage on attack rolls against it for 1 minute or until. It's just you. That's how I'm reading that.
Okay. Alright. Well, it's 10 turns, isn't it?
Yep, so until round 11.
Didn't you also have like an aura or something that increases our?
I will put that in chat for you.
I remember there was something, right?
Yeah, we get bonuses to the saving throws. It's plus
Oh,
3,
yeah.
isn't it? Or 4?
Very nice.
3.
+3.
Very, very pog.
Alright.
I'm going to attack.
That's a miss. Bounces off of its glass armor.
Damn.
That's a hit.
Damn.
Okay. Doing anything else?
That's me.
Jericho, your turn.
Okay. Alright then. Yeah, I think we greed. That's Booming Blade. Trident with advantage.
That's a miss.
Yikes. In that case, I will use my action surge
Hell yeah.
to once again Booming Blade.
That's a hit.
Huzzah. That'll be trident damage.
Okey-doke.
That'll be thunder damage. And then if he moves within 5 feet by himself until the end of his next turn, he takes an extra d8 thunder damage. And then I will bonus action to Second Wind.
Nice.
And gain back 11 hit points.
That's not too bad.
Alright. Well, you doubled
So I
your hit
should-
points.
Yep. And that is my turn.
Okay. Well, Mr. Flinch is unconscious, so it is the Zodar's turn. Alright, it's going to do this to you, Jericho.
Uh-oh.
You have advantage on this saving throw. Can you make me a Constitution saving throw, please?
I have advantage or not?
Oh, not advantage, sorry, you get a +3.
Yeah.
So just roll it, roll +3 to it. Oof. Mama. Alright. You're taking 13 points of damage.
If I +2 to that,
No.
can I save it? No? Okay.
And Jericho, you get teleported over here.
Oh boy.
And you land with a splash in the water with the beam of light around you.
I don't start floating or some shit, right?
You are not floating yet.
Yet.
Who knows whether the priest needs to do anything for it, but you're currently technically prone, but don't worry about it, in the pool of
Okay.
water and the beam of light. And then, it's got 3 targets right next to it. It's going to target Aetheron with the first of its crushing fists.
Giuseppe will give him disadvantage on that.
Okie doke. It does a 33 hit.
Oh!
I mean,
Yes.
you could do the math. His net 20 was a 35.
He rolled a 19 and an 18.
Fucking yikes.
Alright,
Yeah.
Aetheron, you take 18 points of damage. And then the second attack will be on Giuseppe.
Oh no.
Oh, sorry, but
Does a 22 hit Giuseppe?
Just a little bit.
just barely.
Okay. Giuseppe takes 25 points of damage.
Oof.
Is that dead?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh, damn. Thank you, boy.
Julius, your turn.
Okay. I'm just gonna try and shoot him.
Okay,
Very nice.
that'll hit.
Cool. I'll Astral Spark this as well, so another 3 damage.
Nice. 14 damage.
Okay, doke.
And then second attack.
That will also hit.
Nice.
Damn.
Oof.
Very pog. We'll take 29 damage.
And then I'll save my bonus action for Giuseppe.
Okay, doke.
He's gonna. Can you run underneath him?
Sure.
He'll just get this side just for this attack. And he will do this.
That unfortunately does not successfully damage him.
Fair enough. That's my turn.
Apollo, your turn.
Now, you said this guy is like looks just like an armor, but you did tell me out of character that there's flesh underneath, right? So basically, technically speaking, he could bleed, right?
You can see what appears to be what looks like tightly knit muscle fibers underneath the armor, but you're not sure whether they necessarily look organic.
Okay, I'll still try, I guess, to make them. Or whatever cost, whatever wound I can.
Okay, you try and like slam your clawed glove underneath where it's like rib armor is and get into those muscled fibers, and you manage to do it, and it just kind of like tucks its chest in, and you feel your hand come free as the blades on that glove snap. Your choice, left or right.
I would have. I mean, it would make sense for me to have left because
Yep.
I have my sword in the hand.
Then you no longer have a clawed glove on your left hand.
No! Fuck. Okay. Well, fuck that guy. Fuck you.
I've updated the weapon itself. It says right hand only now. We will never forget. But a 21 does hit.
Die.
All right.
Die again.
That unfortunately bounces off of its obsidian armor.
I'm so mad, I'll action search. Bop.
That'll hit.
Bop.
That will miss.
Alright.
That your turn?
I believe so, yep.
All right. Warwick's turn. That's a miss. That's a miss. Aetheron, your turn.
Okay.
That hit. That will also hit.
Pog.
And a divine smite.
And you post it in chat as well, so it uses up your usage.
Yeah.
Okay, so 11 extra damage. Jericho, your turn.
Okay. Can I get up or start moving? Or...
Yes. It's only 2 feet of water, so it's difficult terrain, but
Okay. Okay, I am going to cast a Ray of Sickness at 2nd level.
Ooh. Make him vomit.
okay. It doesn't appear to do anything to it.
Nothing at all.
Nope.
It's fucking
Does it
immune.
damage or?
Hmm?
Does the do I roll damage or does that not even roll? Do I even...
Doesn't appear to do anything to it at all.
Damn, that is.
It's great shit.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Mr. Funch is still unconscious. Its turn. Okay, it's going to target Aetheron with its first slam. And welcome to the jam.
Giuseppe will give disadvantage anyway.
Okay, does a 28 hit you, Aetheron?
Yes.
Okay, everyone takes 16 points of damage. Oh, I accidentally did 160. Do you remember what you were on before? I think you were on like 33, 34-ish?
I lost 18 health, I think.
Okay,
And I had full health.
so 54 minus 18. What will that put you on? 36. Alright, and then minus 16. Cool. And then its second attack will be on Giuseppe. A 32, I assume, will hit Giuseppe.
Oh, yes.
Okay, Giuseppe takes 21 points of damage.
He is dead.
Yep. And then Aetheron.
Oh boy.
Can you make me a Constitution saving throw, please?
And don't forget you get the +3 on top.
Cool. Okay.
We lost Salmon.
16.
Alright, that's
Might
a
have been
fail.
quick.
So you now get teleported over here. And you also take 22 points of damage.
Oh.
Fucking oof.
Julius, your turn.
Oh no, he's unconscious. He's not floating.
Hmm. Okay, well, can't really get to him yet. Oh, okay. And I'll might as well risk shooting Apollo in the back of the head.
Damn, thank you, man.
No worries, dude.
That hits.
Nice. I'll Astral Spark it as well.
So 14.
Yep.
Okey-doke.
Second attack.
That will miss.
Okay. That's my turn.
Apollo, your turn.
My turn. I guess I'll kind of walk around him for someone to stand where I stood. And I will whack right hand only.
Yep. Just so we don't
Can-
forget.
That doesn't actually
No, it doesn't affect your roll at all.
affect anything. Okay. Normal. But
That just bounces off of its obsidian armor.
look.
That also
Oh,
bounces
that's
off of
just
its obsidian
shit
armor.
rolls. That is crazy.
But that one hits.
Okay, thank fuck. Nice.
Okay, cool. That your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Warwick is going to continue trying to shoot at it. That's a miss. That's a miss. Aetheron, you're unconscious. Can you give me a death save, please?
Sure.
Unfortunately, you don't get a +3 to that.
That's a success. Alright. Okay. I need a sense check from the group. Do I play this as written, or do I be a bit more lenient?
Ruh-roh.
I mean,
Yeah.
as someone that just likes playing easy games, I'm biased towards lenient, but like I would rather you do whatever you feel is right for the moment. If you think we can survive, we'll carry on.
Oh, I think you can survive.
Can Tommy survive? And if that's the question, I say no. This man has gotten away with too much. Let his character die.
That is true.
What
I
are
mean,
you talking about? What have I got
Your
away with?
characters have gotten away with too goddamn much,
The
Tommy.
last one's dead.
Matthias got away with a lot.
Matthias, but he died at opportune moments. He tactically died.
This is a tactical death, potentially. To be clear,
Not if I don't come back.
to be
There's nothing
clear-
tactical about
to be
that.
clear, this is not a guaranteed death.
Don't worry, Tom. You're going to the light.
Yeah, you might ascend and come back as like a
You'll
god.
be able to see that guy that you killed in the train.
Yeah,
again.
yeah. Kill me in the
Sorry.
God Crystal. Yeah, actually.
All I'm going to say, just because I don't want to be unfair to you, is rule is written, it says that you shouldn't be sucked up in one turn. I'm willing to give you an extra turn. One extra turn before you are completely sucked up. But, rules as written, you get sucked up in one turn. So,
You do what you're gonna do, man.
Why? Like, if nobody wants to choose, you can roll a dice.
you know what? I've got my life and death coin here from Game Tea. It has like a nice pretty like goddess face on one side and a skull on the other side for death. I'll flip that.
You know what? No, before. Wait, I'm going to go take a piss, and I'll hear the result when I'm back.
Oh fuck, I've got the coin. You better piss fast. I'm not peeking, it's here. Danny DeVito. I'll show Danny DeVito real quick. Oh, I nearly dropped it.
So what you're saying is that the goddess being the skull and death being the woman. That's what you're saying, right?
I'm also saying that the song playing right now is called Skull and Crossbones. No, it's no mention of a goddess face in that song title.
I mean, yeah, getting sucked up into a god crystal is a better way to go out than what Gore had.
Give me a second God character.
Lit on fire and just falls into eternity.
I mean, I basically just got shanked in the back, and then my corpse lit on fire and chucked into an abyss.
Just as Gore would have wanted.
Alright.
Is he dead? That's a life, right? Is that a life? Oh, that was a skull, right? Yeah,
I
think
dropped
that
it, it
was a
wasn't the skull.
Was it not?
It wasn't, no, it was the goddess.
Oh!
Tripping.
All right.
Hell yeah!
Aetheron starts to float up. He is about 6 foot up in the air at this point. Jericho, your turn.
I put my hand on his chest. He's going with his own people now.
What are you doing, Jericho?
Motherfucker. Here's the problem. Is that by the time I move back, I won't be able to grab him because that's all my goddamn movement. What have I got? That would kill him if I do that.
Can I say something in character?
Mm-hmm.
I've got Aetheron.
Oh, okay, that makes my makes it easier on me. Thanks. My. Okay, there we go. I'll get there, Apollo.
All good.
One step at a time as I fire off a magic missile. Level 2.
You do like magic missile?
Yep.
Alright, roll them bones.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I was trying to look at how many fucking darts I'm firing. It's 4. There you go.
13 damage.
I will take 13 damage.
That your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Mr. Flinch is unconscious but stable. Zodar's turn.
I will die. It's nice knowing y'all.
Alright. He's going to target Warwick with his teleport nonsense.
Never.
Warwick teleports on top of Aetheron.
Warwick
Dies.
failed his saving throw by 1.
Oh.
Yikes.
Right, he's alive, but he is there with Jericho. Also, that's a point. Jericho is 6 foot up in there at the moment. And then, well, Apollo, you're the only one in range, so it's going to try and bonk you.
It will hit, by the way.
Hmm?
It hits. Whatever he rolls, it hits.
Does a 21 hit?
Yep.
Okay, you take 26 points of damage. And then it will
I
hit
guess
you.
I am.
Again, does a 19 hit you?
It also hits me, yes.
You take another 25 points of damage.
Oh.
Julius, your turn.
Guys,
You're still alive, goddamn.
fine.
I'm gonna walk up, and as he's floating, I'm just gonna grab his wrist.
Okay.
And as I do that, I will cast Cure Wounds.
You're taller than
You
6
better-
feet, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm like 8 foot odd.
Alright.
You better do some sick shit, Aetheron, because that was my last spell slot.
Aetheron is back conscious, and Julius, you're now 6 foot up in the air as you start to float as well.
Oh.
You'll float too! You'll float too! You'll float too!
Can you not jump out?
Oh, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Oh.
Apollo's turn.
Now the question is, do I even want a second wind? Sure.
Okay. Apollo
Yes!
gains 10 hit points.
Alright, well. Fuck you, motherfucker. Oh wait, before I actually wanna, like, stand here so it's a bit easier for Jericho.
A 14 will bounce off, a 17 will bounce off. That your turn?
This is not my session, man. Yep.
Uh,
What are these rolls, man? Press it.
what can Warwick do? What would Warwick do? WWD.
Why isn't Warwick floating?
He hasn't ended his turn yet.
Oh.
Warwick will get to about here and try and grab Julius by the leg. Aetheron.
Yo.
What are you doing? You're currently floating in the air, being held by the wrist by a man who is also floating next to you. There is a chain anchoring you to the ground in the sense of you're connected to Julius, who is connected to Warwick, who is touching the ground, but you're currently not touching the ground.
Actually, that's the point. I can fly when there's no gravity.
Oh, okay.
I
So
mean,
you're
there's
all right then.
gravity.
You can do a 360 no scope. That's crazy.
Misty Step.
If you have it, then do it.
I'm gonna Misty Step.
Wait, you have that?
Yep.
Damn!
Pop it in the chat so it uses
Yes!
it.
Hmm?
Pop it in the chat so it uses it up.
Okay, I'll just do it manually, but I'll put it in.
It's also better for the stream because they see what it does.
True.
Okay, you teleport. Just ignore that for now.
and then I'll attack.
Okie doke.
Please kill him. Kill him now. Where did Aetheron go? He despawned from me.
Yeah, Misty Step broke a little bit. Bear with.
Shit. Oh, I've teleported outside of the realms of existence again.
Not
Can't Stop
again.
doing this.
Oh well, just leaves.
That does hit, though. I'm just going to briefly delete you and then bring you back. Okay, yeah, so 24 hits.
He won't be in the initiative now, people.
Thank you. He went before Apollo, but I can't remember exactly when, so I'll just put you to...
9.
Oh, do you go after Apollo? You do go after Apollo. Apollo just went.
Yeah.
Right. 13 damage. How would you like to do this?
Oh!
Hey, let's go!
Alright, in that case, I'll backstep a bit, and when I came back to consciousness, I'm floating in the air, my eyes open. Right, now you've pissed me off.
Train
Then-
time.
I will misty step. I will misty step on top of his shoulders, and I will plunge my sword straight into the top of his fucking head.
Okay, then it just kind of collapses onto its knees and then crumples, kind of dead upright on its knees with your sword embedded through its spine, question mark, if it has one.
I will then, while on top of this thing, with my sword in its head, will turn to the prince and say, "Your star has spoken."
Now do something.
Okay. We are still in turn order for now. Jericho, what are you doing?
Oh, you're in trouble now. Oh. Oh. I believe we've won the duel.
The priest's voice rings throughout the temple. The Zodar is defeated. All hail Emperor Zadali.
Empress.
Empress, it says Emperor in my script. I know that Wizards of the Coast got into some trouble with the publication of this book due to some of the insensitive things, but this wasn't one of them. They didn't retcon this. I'm confused. Zelith lets out a strangled cry as his sister steps towards you, a wide smile on her face. Thank you, champions. Where was I?
Great, now can someone get me down?
I mean, we will deal with that in just a moment.
Wait, princess, before you continue, as the future empress, I don't suppose you could do me a little favor.
We'll pause for that just for a moment. I also need to address something else before I forget. You did spare the dying on Mr. Flinch, didn't you, Alex?
He did.
Yeah. Give yourself that.
Mic not working? What's going on?
I just didn't pick up if you responded.
Oh, yeah.
Give yourself that back. I just read a note in the details for the Zodar where it would have knocked them unconscious rather than killing them. So
It's a
wouldn't.
cantrip anyway.
okay, then never mind. Right. Mr. Flinch is still unconscious. Julius, you're currently being held by Warwick by the ankle. What would you like to try and do?
I'd like to try and, grab a hold of Warwick and start trying to climb down.
Okay, I'm gonna say it's probably an athletics check to contort your body in a way that you can bend, because he's grabbing you by the ankles. You need to bend, grab, and then start pulling yourself at an awkward angle. So it could be acrobatics, but I feel like it's more athletics because it's just pull-ups
Give it a
basically.
go.
Body stuff.
Nat 1.
Yep.
As you try and fumble, I'm so sorry, Alex.
Jesus.
but you cause Warwick to let go of you.
So good.
Julius is sensed to the goddamn realm.
Yeah, as Julius does that. Okay, I mean, yeah, you float all the way to the top. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Definitely can't scream be like.
I genuinely would be more lenient if it wasn't a nat 1, but it's just...
So Alex, what are the final moments of Julius?
It's a better death than what Gore had. You said that, right? That's what you said. It's not a guaranteed death. Would anyone like to do anything as Julius starts to float up to the top? Can anyone think of anything they can do to try and save him?
How far is he up?
He would be at this point maybe 10 foot up.
I
Let's have a
do
look.
have a rope in my backpack. I think, if I'm not completely
You
stupid.
should have, yeah, about 50 foot of rope.
Yeah, I have something, Pete.
I actually don't have a rope.
I'd like to extend my hand and try and use Mage Hand to pull him out of the light. If it means he falls, he falls. I'm pulling him out of the closest vicinity of the light.
Okay. Yeah, fine. I think that should work. I don't see any reason why not, if Julius isn't going to try and resist it pulling him.
Let me go.
I mean, it depends whether you count pulling and pushing as carrying, I suppose.
The only thing I would argue for weight-wise is that you're technically weightless in that state until, you know, you're out of it, and then you're not.
Yeah, I feel like he can basically... Tell you what we're going to do. He can't pull you outright, like he can't grab you and drag. But what he can do is pull, causing your trajectory, rather than going straight up, to go like that, which will cause you to fall out of the beam, but you're going to fall at a greater height. That sound fair?
Right. Yeah.
Can
Okey-doke.
I also do something?
Sure.
I would like to try and throw my feather token. Because I still have that.
I'm not sure he's going to be able to catch that while falling.
I will try.
Okay. Roll
And
me
I'll also
just
yell
a dexterity
catch.
check.
Sure. Also yell catch so he actually knows that there's something. Just the ability check, you said.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right. I mean, it's going to get into the range of Julius. Julius, roll me an acrobatics check to try and catch it.
Okay.
Okie doke. You can indeed catch it. Sure.
Nice.
And you land safely in the pool of water, and I believe that uses up the feather token, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, it says something about, like, when it's on your person and you drop more than 20 feet, it uses it automatically.
Yeah.
I was just
So-
going to cast Feather Fall, but is what it is.
Yeah,
It's
so
more dramatic this way.
it's now no longer magical. It's just a disc. Right, do you want to know what would have happened if you or Aetheron had gone through up into the light, which technically should have happened to Aetheron the moment his turn ended while unconscious in the beam of light?
Taking a lot of damage.
Aetheron would have taken 128 points of damage
Oh,
as he got shot into the sun.
Wait, what kind of rolls
that's
are
a
that?
little
Like
bit disappointed.
12 d10 or some shit? No, more.
24
more than that.
d10.
Ah, right.
Just a...
Yeah, that's nearly half the damage it could have done. If it's 24
Oh my
d10, the
God.
max it could have done is 240. Yeah, remember
Yeah, well.
at the end of last session, Callum, you and I like hung back for a bit while I was reading to see whether you guys could short rest, and I started laughing. So when I read what happens if you guys
yeah.
entered that beam of light and stayed there, and I was wondering as well, like I for full disclosure for the audience, like I usually randomize who an enemy attacks within reason. So usually I'll go, it has a reason for attacking this group of people, therefore I will randomize who's attacking, unless someone did like a ridiculous amount of damage to it, in which case that's going to aggro them, or they do something to try and aggro it. So with that ability, it was anything it could see within 60 feet of it, so I was just doing it for any of you, and I was like, I wonder if I do it to Julius, will he just stand there and keep shooting? Like, will he choose to move? In which case, that would be so fucking cruel. But no,
Yep.
Julius nearly died because he's a fucking hero. He almost went out like Peter Parker when he didn't have his powers in Spider-Man 2, running into the burning building.
Survived till now.
Oh, good. You survived, says Princess Sadali.
Yep.
Well, as Empress, I must
You
reward...
too.
Look, our society has a lot of deeply entrenched sexism. There's a patriarchy. It's real fucked up.
Not
Now you're
anymore.
Empress, you can change it, right?
Yeah, you're right.
It's not to sit on the side.
Speaking
feet in the
of,
water.
Speaking of that wish, hold that thought. Bring your brother over here.
Oh no! Don't let him touch him.
She
Oh, no.
looks at you and frowns and goes, "Why?"
I'm not gonna hurt him, but you'll like
Gonna invite
this.
him over to a train. Oh.
Aetheron's about to die.
Roll me a persuasion check.
He's about to commit treason.
War crimes.
Aetheron has a secret ring of power word bill hidden away.
Very well, brother. And Prince Zenith will kind of slump over, looking like a 14-year-old who's just been grounded.
I'll hop down from the construct, and I'll skip on over to the prince, and I'll extend a hand.
He will look at his sister and then begrudgingly let you take his hand.
Yeah, I'll shake it, and then I'll turn him to his sister, and then I'll just say in a really deep voice, "Kneel," and I use command word "kneel" on him.
Damn.
There is no save.
Okay, post it in chat.
Chad person.
Oh, there is a
save.
save.
I was like, that feels weird that there's no save. But he failed it, so he does indeed kneel down. Huh. That's cute, she says.
I thought you'd like that.
The Rizzler.
That almost makes me want to change what I was about to say. You see, I must reward my champions for this triumph, but especially with you doing that, you've kind of exhausted your usefulness. Guards, seize them.
Oh no.
And I just sort of lean forward and then fall face first into the pool of water.
I'm never trusting an NPC again.
I'm never
So
gonna trust again.
Bro, you want to get up?
I would like to
I'm
shoot her.
staying here.
Hold on. We're about to enter turn order again if you want to start doing shit like that.
Hey, if they're moving, I should be able to do something. It
Yeah,
would take me the same amount of time to shoot her.
They are taking their turns, and then we'll enter a turn order again.
Shoot these motherfuckers. That's why I didn't want to help them.
Yeah, Julius was right the entire time.
Got some right. Can't bargain with tyrants.
Let's just take the Zodok and run.
Take the suit of armor, guys. Run.
You should have kept the ring, and then we could have been the rulers.
That's not how it works.
Don't worry, guys. I'll hold them off with my extended health pool.
These 9,999 people are getting an amazing show right now.
They're going to be talking about this for years. They're going to call it the Red Coronation, legally distinct.
And I was thinking, it's like not even 10 for me. What is the rest of the fucking session?
Technically, this is supposed to be the end of a session, but I think that combat can last longer. But it didn't. You guys fucking wailed on that guy. You took him down in 5 rounds. Like, that's pretty fucking quick.
It's pretty quick.
Well, now we're wailing on these mofos.
I mean, it was however many versus 1, but, like, it is that was a beefy boy in terms of challenge rating.
That was...
Right. So, beginning of turn order.
are we rolling again, or are we...
I will keep the... Do people want to keep the same?
Right.
Is that easier?
I don't really care. I'm just asking.
It makes sense to re-roll, but
Well, no, it makes sense to keep it, actually, because Tommy's got a thing that's going to last until round 11. So,
Good point.
that's true.
what I will do, to be fair, though, is treat it like a new combat in the sense of it's the beginning of a new round. Just give me 1 second. I'm just adding all of these boys to the turn order.
So I actually don't get to do anything.
Well, it was the end of your turn before this all happened. So you'll get to go quite quickly in terms of you're currently the second on the turn order because everyone else rolled like shit. But we'll see what everyone else rolls. But I will let you take the shot as they are moving in. 1 shot.
Nuts. Cool. Should I roll that now, or?
Yeah. Alright, that does hit.
Damn.
I'm gonna astral spark that.
So 14 damage.
Dead.
She gasps and
Get shot, bitch. Fuck you.
He says this in character.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
what the fuck is happening with this song? Does it sound like it's playing it twice to anyone else?
No.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm just stopping that because it definitely sounded like it was like a fucking row your boat situation.
Yes.
All right. As she reacts to being shot, she'll say, "Don't take them alive. They haven't earned that." Reacting clearly to the fact that you shot her, meaning that she's no longer going to grant you mercy.
Oh boy.
Fuck it. We're only
He
gonna
was
be
right. It's
imprisoned
gonna be a
anyway.
TPK.
Alright. Julius, can you make me a Constitution saving throw?
I can.
Hold on, it might not just be you. That's a fun thing to say to people, isn't it?
Yeah, that's not fun.
Julius and Jericho and Warwick. Tough luck, Jericho. You're in the firing line.
Motherfucker! Ah! I'm literally like, what's that fucking meme? It's the goddamn meme of the horse looking out towards sea right now. Make a what saving throw?
Constitution, please.
Oh, motherfucker.
Ah, you got this. You got a constitution, man.
Fuck you, Samo. Fuck you in the
I'll
asshole.
just-
The good news is that Julius and Warwick both passed their saving throws. They only take half damage. Julius, you take 6 points of damage. Warwick takes 6 points of damage. And Jericho, you take 12 points of damage.
Oh,
boy,
it's mobbing time. It's mobbing time.
Alright, well, this one's just been told to show no mercy. And there's a guy right next to the fucking prince. Sorry, Aetheron.
Well, this is it for me.
You know, if there ever was a hill to die on, fighting the royalty that just betrayed you is a pretty good hill for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah.
Does a 16 hit you, Aetheron?
No.
Okie doke. They will then attack a second time. But that's a nat 1. They swing wide this time from you and very nearly hit the prince. And they're like, oh god, as the sword is touching the ground right next to the prince's face, and he's just like, what the fuck?
Arrest that man!
Yeah, dying to a crystal, I'm not content with. But dying after getting a shot on the princess, I'm good.
I don't know, man. I disagree. I think death by being shot into the sun is one of the most metal ways you can die.
I mean, yeah, but like, I also just shot a princess.
Hey, look, there's still
Yeah.
time to die by shooting into the sun.
In fact, no, I didn't
True.
just shoot a princess. I shot an empress.
Yeah, she hadn't been crowned yet.
That is true.
Oh, right.
Oh.
She's just been declared that she will be the empress.
Wait,
Hey,
if she hadn't been crowned yet, how can she command the guards?
because she it's like when the queen died and the new king, he is the king, but he's not the king until he gets the silly hat,
Understandable.
and we will pay for it with our taxpayer money. Anyways, 20
Okay, let's start talking to the guards. She hasn't got her silly hat yet. She got to shit.
a nat 20 I assume hits you, Apollo.
Nope, it does not.
Tough. This guy runs up behind you and slashes you in the back, and you take 22 points of damage.
Still up and running.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, Apollo is like fairly tanky in terms of
Apollo
HP.
is too angry to die.
I am still very healthy. I can tank a wish spell at this point.
You can take a wish spell.
I can tank a wish
Oh,
spell.
right. No, it wasn't about that. Don't worry. Julius, you shot the princess. The priest and Davier is going to try and hold person you.
Oh, good.
Can you make me a
Thank
wisdom
you.
saving throw, please?
I'm not very good at that.
Yep, you are not very good at that. You've been paralyzed for up to 1 minute. At
Oh,
the end of
brilliant.
each of your turns, you can re-roll to see whether you can break it. It is a concentration spell, though.
Wait, who did that?
And Davier, the priest.
Oh, he's so far away, man. Beach ass. Poetic. The session I
Right,
die, I lost my one left.
The Zodar's turn. The Zodar starts standing back up. Its sword still embedded, Aetheron's sword still embedded in the top of its neck, going down its spine. It touches its hand to its chest, and you get the sense that it's doing something quite difficult for it.
Take the ring of stars into the heart of the star, where it was forged, and your world will be saved.
Everyone, well, all the astral elves kind of pause for a moment. Like, that's not supposed to be possible. It shouldn't be able to talk. And then you hear from the crowd one guy go, I think I'm not supposed to be able to talk. He sounds like he's lying down at this point. You received
Dramatic.
an arrow to the shoulder and a mobile phone to the face. And hey, Apollo, you know how you said you could tank a wish spell?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the Zodar is going to cast Wish.
Based?
And Golden Light is going to shine over all of you. Hey, Jericho.
Yep.
Let's start with you. You're back in Fire Genasi form. You're back on
32 hit points.
You're back on 36 hit points.
32.
36.
32. Unless
30.
Wish changes that.
Yep.
Okay, I'm on 36, baby.
Aetheron, you're back on 54 hit points.
Based.
Apollo, you're back on 67 hit points.
Hell yeah.
Mr. Flinch is back on 49 hit points.
Wow.
Julius,
Hype moment.
unfortunately, it doesn't stop the being stunned or paralyzed, but it does put you back on 39 hit points. And Warwick is back on 75 hit points. Also, just want to check, was that voice too distorted, or did you actually hear what it said?
No,
No.
it wasn't.
I heard.
Cool.
And
And at that point, the Zodar crumbles into dust, leaving
Oh
just a
my
pile
boy.
of dust and Aetheron's sword on the ground.
All right.
Julius, do you want to make that wisdom saving throw?
Suppose I better had.
Now I know it said the ring, but if there's a bitch kicking and screaming on the end of it, doesn't matter, right? What do you think about that, Alex?
I mean, yeah, fucking chuck her in.
I chuck her in. Now I'll cut her fingers off.
Oh, hold on, there's an extra thing as well. You also get affected by the effects of the Greater Restoration spell, all of you. None of you are exhausted, so that's fine.
I got
Technically
my
it
leg
says-
back.
Technically, it says charm. It doesn't work like that.
Oh, fuck.
It technically doesn't affect paralyzed. It says charmed or petrified, but I'm gonna say that that counts, just because it would be cool. So you're no longer
Sick.
paralyzed. You can take your turn in a
Does-
moment.
Does
Julius.
the command spell or whatever it is that's stopped him say that it can't be affected? It's a charm.
I mean, it's a wish.
Technically, the spell itself is hold person. It says that they are paralyzed. Doesn't say charmed, but I'm gonna allow it because I say that that's close enough to petrified, and it would be cool if Alex is no longer paralyzed. Now, Callum, technically you wouldn't have regained your temp hit points, so I'm gonna give you a choice. You can either regain your temp hit points so that you are back on 36 rather than 32, or you can be lifted from one curse.
What do you mean? This isn't a curse. This is fucking great.
Technically, the hand situation is a curse.
I know it's a curse, but it's great.
Okay.
He wants to morb.
I like Morban.
Also, where's the Morbin gone? It's not in your inventory anymore. We know it's there, but it's not.
It's just part of his character now. It's just.
Yeah,
just
it's not
become
appearing
him.
in your inventory anymore. It must have been deleted at some point when we were reporting you from D&D Beyond. That's
Oh,
fine.
oh,
I still have it. I can find it.
yeah,
He has
Um,
become the mob.
I've become the Morb. Yeah, no, I'll just keep the 32 or whichever one it isn't getting rid of the curse.
There you go. You got your mummy wraps back.
Eee.
Okie doke. And then, so Aetheron, you're not charmed or petrified currently. You don't have a curse, I don't think. Do you have a curse?
Nope.
You don't have any reduction to any of your target's ability scores?
Nope.
And you're currently not having your maximum hit points reduced. So sorry, this doesn't have any effect on you.
Okay.
I believe the same is true for Apollo. There's no curse that you're under or anything, is there?
I'm cursed by the loss of my glove, but otherwise.
And leg. Don't forget the leg.
And leg. Exactly. But otherwise, I'm fine. I think.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything applying there. You're not lower than your normal hit points.
Mhm.
So, I think you're all good.
Perfect.
Okay. Right, so yes, Julius, you get snapped out if you're being held. What would you like to do?
I will first of all come around here a little bit. And then I will try and shoot her once again.
Pop, pop.
That hits.
And I will Astral Spark.
So 15 damage.
Show the meaning of freedom, brother.
That
Oh, that was almost a net 20. Oh,
Oh, it hits.
that is unlucky.
Okie doke. Doing anything else?
Nope, I don't think I can.
Okie doke. Unfortunately, the wish spell didn't bring Giuseppe back because Giuseppe was actually dead.
Sad Giuseppe noises.
Oh my god, I just remembered if Julius would have died on that sun move, I would have lost my leg.
Oh, yeah.
Damn. You just get sent off, my leg just falls off. Ah.
You shift your weight to your other leg and suddenly collapse.
Fuck. Not my leg.
Apollo, your turn.
Okay. I will invigorate it with new life. Simply turn around from this guy. And
Who's pretty sure he almost did a killing blow on you just then, and like you just suddenly turn around, you're absolutely fine.
yeah, exactly. I'll just start heavy breathing like a menace, like and just slowly work
Prisoner,
towards
he's
the
back.
princess.
Wait, whoa! Oh.
Are you disengaging or are you just leaving?
I'm just leaving.
Okay. So he is
I
gonna
take
get
a
an
attack of opportunity. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Okie doke.
Wait, it's not working.
Dude.
You know what? You know what? That is fine. I will take that.
Your
That is
heavy
okay.
breathing and his confusion just invigorates him to be more mad.
That is okay. I'll take that. Just
You take another 24 points of damage. I think that's the same amount of
Do me
damage
good.
he did last
I
time.
think
as
so
well.
too. I think so too.
But,
That's completely fine.
yeah.
Okay. Can I try and grab her by the wrist and just cut her entire arm off?
You can try and grapple her this turn, and then the next turn you can try and chop her arm off with disadvantage.
Sure. So grapple strength check.
It is an athletics
Me and
check for
Julius.
you, and she can
Athletics.
choose between athletics or acrobatics.
Me and Julius talking about just firing her into the sun cannon, thinking that's dark. Apollo being like, "Nah, I'll just chop off this bitch's arm."
She is indeed grappled. Okie doke. Warwick's turn. Come on, you bastards, he says, turning to this astroloth that's making its way towards him.
Damn.
That hits. He can't hit a giant obsidian monster thing, but he can hit a humanoid.
I mean, you can hit the giant obsidian monster, but whether you actually damage it is a different story.
True. Second shot misses, though. Ooh, I think I can line up a thing. Alright, this one's going to try and Radiant Ray Apollo. Does an 18 hit you, Apollo?
Whoa. It does.
Okay, you take 30 points of damage.
Remember how I was healthy a second ago?
You're still
I
healthier
am
than
not.
you were a second ago.
I had 11 health, I think.
Yeah,
I have 13. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
the best kind of rights, technically. Aetheron, your turn. Your
Suppose.
sword is back on this corpse. Oh wait,
On
no,
that
that's
corpse?
Giuseppe's corpse. It's
Yes,
next to
Giuseppe.
Giuseppe's corpse, so it'd be like here.
Oh, okay. I'll pick that up then.
Okay, just to warn you, if you do that, this guy will get an attack of opportunity on you. The prince won't, because the prince is prone still from being command kneeled, but this guy will.
Yeah,
can-
okay.
You can take the disengage action, but then that's your action to disengage.
I'll just take the hit.
Okie doke. Does an 18 hit you?
Yes.
Okay, you take 19 points of damage.
Alright.
Okay, your turn.
That's.
And you'd be, like, over here.
Okay.
That hits. That hits. Okay.
That's me.
This one runs up here and he's going to try and flank you. So a 19 will hit you.
Yes.
Okay, you take 8 points of damage. And a 23 will hit you. You take 12 points of damage. Jericho, your turn.
Okay. I would like to move here.
Oh dear.
That should be good enough.
We lost Samo again.
Yeah, we did. There we go. And I shall cast. Earth Tremor.
Oh no! Okay, the priest failed the saving throw. The honor guard failed the saving throw. And I'll say Apollo's not fully in there because half his token, more than half his token is out. So cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say when I measured it, it was like.
I usually go by where the center of the token is, and I would say the center of the token is just outside of it. So.
Yeah.
Okay, roll them damage bones. Okay, they both take 7 points of damage and they are not prone.
Go Apollo! Throw the ring at Mount Doom!
Legally distinct.
Sorry, legally distinct.
Apollo ain't doing shit.
Yeah.
And I'd say the terrain is stone, because like marble sort of thing, so...
Yeah.
Okay, doke. Is that your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Finally. God damn.
Sploosh, sploosh, sploosh. Prince Zelith is going to stand up. He's going to look around, and he's going to say, "No, I don't understand. Why? Why would Zodar do that? Why had the gods forsaken us?"
Oh, we forgot to mention the princess in our repertoire. We have dumb luck.
Alright, that'll be his turn for now. He will draw his weapon. But... yeah, he can get to you even with the difficult terrain.
Ooh, round 2.
Does a 19 hit you?
That meets, but I will use my. Where is it? I've got it here somewhere. I promise. It's there somewhere. I've got it. I promise. It's there. I see it. It's somewhere. I've got it.
I see it.
It's
I don't
somewhere.
think he doesn't have it.
It's somewhere. I've got it. I see it.
I find that highly unlikely.
It's somewhere. Where is it? I see it. Why can't I see it? It's somewhere. Why can't I fucking find it now?
Don't know, man.
Either way, I will use my reaction to use the feature that gives me a +2 to my AC.
I'm not sure you have that.
God damn you, Pete.
I'm not sure that's something
go
I've
to
ever
loot?
heard you do.
There it is! Arcane Deflection. I found it.
It's like the top of your active abilities thing, dude.
Yeah, it's because I'm dumb. I was looking at the wrong area.
Understandable, haven't I stayed?
He's going to look.
Yeah, so now my AC is 21 first
Alright.
turn.
Then he misses his first attack, his second attack.
Yep.
There's also a 19. And I'm assuming that this lasts until the end of your turn.
Yes.
No,
Oh, it's not a +2, it's a +4.
that's +4 against saving throws.
Yeah.
But that's an attack, so it's +2.
No, that's, I was thinking to the Constitution saving throw I failed when I got teleported.
Oh,
And I
well,
said a +2 instead of a +4, but it probably failed still.
it would have, because you rolled an 8.
Yeah.
And the DC was 21.
Okay, yeah.
But, so, that Arcane Deflection is only for one attack, it's not for the end of the turn.
Is
When,
it?
when you're hit by an attack or you fail a saving throw, you can use your reaction to gain a +2 bonus to your AC against that attack.
Oh.
And it uses your reaction, so you can't do it twice. So the second attack of a 19 will hit then.
Yes, yes, it will.
Okay,
Go.
take 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay, this boy is not going to disengage, so you get an attack of opportunity on him.
Okay. Oh wait, this is great. I can use spells as a attack of opportunity. With Warcaster. I believe that's what it does.
Just a sec.
You can use your action to make
Yep.
opportunity check. Yep.
A player will
So as
drop
long
it
as
like
it's one
flies
action.
during your turn. Calm, hurry the fuck up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We've lost 2 players during the turn. And they're never coming back.
Yeah, I'm gonna booming blade him.
Okie doke. That will hit.
Okay. So he takes 7 piercing damage, 3 thunder damage, and if he moves within 5 feet, he takes an additional 1d8.
Okay. Princess Sadali is going to try and break free because that's what she wants to do as queen. It doesn't work because she's a princess or an empress, but you get the joke I was going for. Athletics check, please, Apollo.
Absolutely. Stare into a soul while doing that.
She's still grappled.
Oh,
Apollo, put those grippers away.
Alright, this one's going to try and attack you, Aetheron.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay, take
Oh
5
wait,
points
so that
of
guy
damage.
just got up, he didn't run?
Nope.
Oh.
Oh boy.
And then they're going to try and attack you again. Does a nat 20 hit you?
Yep.
bro, these guys down here where Aetheron is, they're cracked, man.
Yeah.
Alright, Aetheron, you take 20 points of damage, which is enough to down you, but it's also downing you with a critical hit, which means...
Roll
Lingering
the
injuries,
table.
lingering injuries. What's he gonna get? We're about to see. All of the results were locked. I'm not sure why. Let me unlock them so we can roll my guy. You gain a minor scar. The scar doesn't have any adverse effect. And magical healing, 6th level or higher, will remove the scar.
All right.
You've got a minor scar across your cheek. That's where we're going to go with it.
Never punished.
On left cheek. Okie dokie. This one's going to try and attack Mr. Flinch. 14 is a miss. He blocks it. And a 9 is also a miss. Mr. Flinch blocks both the attacks like a fucking pro.
Damn.
His turn. Guys, these things, they're not vampires, are they?
Not that we know, no.
He attacks.
I
he
say
misses.
while having the princess's arm in my hands.
Mm-hmm. He attacks the second time and misses. Yeah, I don't know why, but this song also, it doesn't sound as much like there's a delay, but it does sound like there's a bit of a delay. Like, and it's playing twice. It's very weird.
For me, it's fine, I think.
Yeah, I don't... Hold on. I'm being potentially dumb.
Yeah, for me, everything's
I know
fine.
why. With my testing for the Star Wars setup, I didn't have the stream version of Foundry muted. So it
Oof.
was actually playing twice for me. And I guess for some songs, it wasn't noticeable, the delay, and for others, it was. Hopefully that's not that annoying in the actual stream, but if it is, fuck it. It's not the first time we've had technical issues on the potential finale of the session. Anyways, this guy's going to try and get over to Apollo because you've got the princess and you're...
No!
Yeah,
Leave
he
me
got
alone.
there. He managed to get there. He's going to attack you. 16, I believe, will miss you.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm going to impose disadvantage on this as well because you're grappling the princess. So an 11 will also miss you. This one's also going to try and get towards Apollo, because again, you've got the princess. And Davier is going to stand up. Is he going to... He is going to disengage, so you don't get an attack of opportunity on him, Jericho. He's then going to say... Hurling a royal ring into the heart of Xaryxis will destroy the star, and everything within 100 million miles of it. That which survives will be plunged into darkness.
That's just straight up false information. You heard what the goddamn guy said.
He will then shout, "Protect the rings at all costs!" Julius, your turn.
Okay. Is there a penalty to shooting the princess while she's being grappled?
Disadvantage, which is the same I impose to people trying to attack Apollo.
Right. Yeah, I'm not going to bother. In that case, I'm just going to start shooting the priest.
Okie doke. That is a hit.
Nice. I shall spark it.
So 17.
Yep.
Okie doke.
And then second attack.
That will also hit.
Nice.
Okie doke. That your turn?
And then I will just move over here. Give the fellas a little bit of extra terrain to have to move through. And that'll be my
Okey-doke.
turn.
This one's going to continue heading towards Warwick. He gets to Warwick. '21 will hit Warwick. Six will hit. Cool. Apollo, your turn.
We did not get back like our feature thingies, right? Like second wind or some shit. We just got full health, right?
Just got full health.
Right. In that case, I will finally go ahead and try and do the choppy chop.
Okay, so it will be a disadvantage.
Just a great sword attack, or do you want something else?
That is a miss as you try and like pull her arm so that you can get a clean cut. She manages to yank it back as you're taking your swing, and your blade basically just misses and hits the floor below instead.
Fuck it, I'll do it again.
You rolled with advantage that time, so let's just.
Oh,
look at
that was
those two.
advantage.
Yeah, it's alright. We'll just look at those two rolls and see which one.
Then that would be a 12.
12, so
12.
same thing.
Okay, since I have her grappled,
Mhm.
like I could technically do like a glove attack, obviously, with my bonus action. Is there any way I could maybe, instead of just completely cutting off her arm, just cut off a finger or something with like a claw or some shit?
I would say that would be another grapple check to try and like force her fingers splayed.
Okay.
Basically.
Then is she still grappled?
Yes, she is still grappled.
I mean, I don't really have anything else to do.
Okie doke. Warwick's turn. He's going to drop his musket in the water, pull out his longsword, and try and attack the guy who's attacking him. 12 will miss. And a 10 will miss. This one will also run up to Warwick, try and attack him. That will miss. That will miss. Aetheron, can I get a death save, please?
You may.
Unfortunately, we're not using those optional rules. You're still down.
My first nat 20 of the sesh.
That is a success. Cool. Okay, this one's not quite within your range, Julius, so he's going to use a double move to get into your range. That's his turn.
Okay.
Jericho, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to target this guy up here, and I'm going to green flame blade.
Nice.
Hey! So he takes 18 piercing.
Yep.
Okay, so that happens, and then he takes an extra 2 fire damage.
Nice.
And then I target someone within 5 feet of him, which is this guy below him.
Mm-hmm.
And he takes... Would that be crit as well?
Yeah.
Okay. And he takes 10 fire damage.
Okie doke.
That is my turn.
This one's also going to double move to get to you, Julius.
Okay.
So one's going to flank, that's his turn. Prince Zelif is going to go, wait, what? It will explode? Oh, fuck.
Oh god, we kind of need him.
Technically, I only said you needed one of the rings.
Ah, well, we're still in business. I feel like this is more poetic.
This one's going to try and attack you, Jericho.
Okay,
But an 8 will miss you.
that will.
But a 20 will hit you.
It will. Unless...
Use your reaction baloney.
Shield.
Okay, that's also a thing you can do.
My AC is now 24.
Okay, the sword bounces off of your magical shield. Okay, this one's going to also target you. .12 will miss, and a 20 will miss. Zadali is going to try and escape from her grapple. But an 11, I'm assuming, is going to be pretty easy for Apollo to beat. I get an athletics check, please, Apollo.
Absolutely. But.
Oh, never mind. Not only does she escape, but she knocks you prone while she does it, because you got a nat 1.
My rolls are so shit today.
That is her turn.
God. Tragic. Today of all days.
This one is going to grab her and pull her back. This one's going to try and attack Mr. Flinch. That'll hit Mr. Flinch. Takes 11 points of damage.
It's really weird to me because Flinch is like towards the bottom of the sphere for me. Like he's down here.
Hmm. Why is he down
So-
there for you?
I don't know. He's just down there.
He's not been there for about 2 hours.
Yeah.
His turn. As a bonus action, he's going to do Nimble Escape. And he's going to try and do a medicine. Oh boy, look at me, I'm doing a medicine. Alright, Aetheron is stable.
Nice.
That's his turn. Right, well, Apollo is prone next to this guy, and so he's going to attack with advantage. Hey, does a nat 20 hit you, Apollo?
I got net 23 times now.
You take 34 points of damage.
Apollo's about to lose his other leg.
Guess what that means, though?
He's about to lose his other leg.
We get to roll on the lingering injuries for the second time tonight.
Yeah.
No, you don't lose another leg. Instead, you have an internal injury. Whenever you attempt an action in combat, you must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, you lose your action and can't use reactions at the start of your turn. Injury heals if you receive medical healing or if you spend 10 days doing nothing but resting. That's alright. It's probably just internal bleeding, and that's where the blood's supposed to be.
Damn, I have my blood inside me. PogChamp.
I'm giving you the internal injury feature.
Life is suffering.
Alright. Just be glad I don't do coup de grace. This one's going to run over to try and attack Mr. Flinch. Either 17 will hit him. It does indeed. And then they will attack a second time. They hit a second time. And that is enough to take Mr. Flinch down again.
About to start singing Country Roads at this rate.
And Davier's turn. He's going to move in. And he's going to try and Morningstar you, Jericho.
Mm-hmm.
17 will miss you.
Yep.
21 will hit you, but your shield's still up, isn't it?
Yep.
So it misses.
So this is...
Julius, your turn.
Okay. I'm just gonna try and shoot the princess.
That hits.
Nice. Astral Spark.
9 damage.
Second attack.
That misses.
Okey-doke, that's my turn.
Okay, this one's going to try and attack Warwick. That'll hit. And that will hit. Apollo, death save, please.
Death save.
Okie doke. Warwick is going to say fuck it.
Fuck it, jumps into Sun Cannon.
No, but he throws a force grenade over here.
Whoa!
Alright. That one fails. That one succeeds. That one fails. That one succeeds. That one fails, and that wasn't work that I just rolled for. And work fails, okay. Okay, so that one is knocked prone. This one is not knocked prone, so you're going to take 7 points of damage. This one is knocked prone. Takes 15. This one is not. And this one is. And Warwick is. Okay, look. That's Warwick's turn. Well, this one wasn't knocked prone, so they're going to attack with advantage on Warwick. That hits. Warwick takes 12 points of damage. That hits. Warwick takes 13 points of damage.
Looks like we're back on the hill to die on, Julius. we got wheeled off real quick and we got put back up.
Aetheron, you're stabilized. This one is going to stand up, which will invoke an attack of opportunity from Julius.
Very nice. This one, right?
Yes.
I have Warcaster, so I am going to use this. Oh, that's only damage. But it was...
Bro, why does this keep breaking for you?
I don't know. So...
Fine, I've fixed it for you. Just do it again.
Oh, okay. Ah, there we go.
That's with advantage because he's prone. Oh no, he's not prone.
Right.
Sorry, he stood up.
Oh.
Ignore me. Still hits. I accidentally made him blind rather than unproning him.
It's because he got up and Julius, like, two-finger poked him in the eye with a stack shock.
Alright, but then he is going to try and attack you.
Okay.
Does a 20 hit you?
No.
Okay. So 17 will also miss you. Jericho, your turn.
Hello, it's me. Hey, Pete.
Half plate coming in clutch.
Yes.
Hey, Pete. I'm gonna make a perception check at the princess. I want to know how fucked up she is.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. I'm worried about the three guys that are beating on me.
The princess looks to be not bloodied yet.
Damn.
What are you doing?
I should probably go focus on the three guys that are wailing on me, so... Okay, this time I'm going to target this guy here to my left. And I will once again... Shit. Yeah, I'll just green flame blade again. One then a two.
Yeah, that misses.
That'll be my go.
Okie doke. This one is going to try and attack you, Julius.
Okay.
But a 19 will miss you.
Indeed.
And another 19 will miss you.
Yeah.
Alright, this one's going to try and attack you, Julius.
Okay.
Does a 22 hit you?
Yes. With that, though, I am going to expend a charge on my shield and push him away 15 feet.
Okay, I'm going to say since it's difficult terrain, he's going to have to make an acrobatics check to not fall prone.
Nice.
She fails.
Bye-bye!
Do you still take the damage from that then?
Yeah, I'll still take the damage, but...
Well, it's a good thing that that was his... Was that his second attack or was that his first attack? That was his first attack, so... He's not going to be able to do a second attack on you.
Swag.
Prince Zelif is going to continue running. And now one of the rings is off the map.
Oh wait, I wonder if this works. Yeah, there we go.
Cool. Alright, this one's going to attack Jericho.
Mm-hmm.
Nat 20.
Oh, okay.
You take 20 points of damage.
Okay.
The second attack,
Okay, yeah.
but a 14 will miss you.
It has done over half my health, Pete.
Yes. Okie dokie. You can't take reactions and have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the end of your next turn.
Excellent.
Alright, this one's also going to attack you, Jericho.
Yep.
Does a 20 hit you?
Yep. Can't use my reactions.
Correct. Take 17 points of damage.
Okay, it's Morbin time.
Yep.
Could this be the end of Jericho? More than fucking likely.
Princess Sadali will move, escorted by this honor guard, clearly trying to make an evacuation. Alright, this guy is gonna stand up, make his way back over to Julius. But that is his turn. Mr. Flinch is gonna make a death save. Okie doke. Does an 18 hit you, Jericho?
Oh, what, sorry?
An 18.
Misses.
And another 18 will also miss.
Mm-hmm. I see another boy has entered the pain dome, which features me in pain.
Yes. And Davio is going to try and hit you with his Morningstar.
Okay.
But a 9 will miss you.
Yep.
But a nat 20 will hit you.
I was about to say, it's going to be real poetic when I die to a nat 20.
Well, that's 22 points of damage,
Oh!
which is half your health again.
Oh no! This could actually just kill me.
No, you just can't do reactions though.
Okay.
It's the same thing that's already affecting you.
Yep.
Julius, your turn.
Okay,
The princess is clearly trying to make her escape.
I'm gonna keep trying to shoot her.
That hits.
Do you just miss a guy, Pete, or not?
Hmm?
You miss a guy?
No?
I'll astral spark that.
If you're thinking about the guy who goes before Julius, they moved up to join Princess.
Ah, right.
Okie doke.
And then second attack.
That'll hit.
Oof. Oh, shit. Nice.
Okie doke.
Damn, not great damage.
This elf will pick himself up. And will miss work. And will miss work again. Apollo, can I get a death save, please?
To Absolutely. Bob?
Okie doke. Decisions. Yep, he's gonna throw it over here. He's gonna throw another force grenade.
Ruh-roh.
Actually, that's a good point. He's gonna throw it there. Okie dokie. So this elf is being knocked prone. That one is being knocked prone. That one is... Got on that one. I'm going to say he gets flung. Actually, no, the grenade was behind him. He gets flung this way. And knocked prone. And then Zadali. Zadali also rolled on that one. Well, fair's fair.
Closer for the murder hippo with the gun.
They all fail, so they're all taking full damage. 20 damage, okay. Alright. Well, he didn't get back up to do that, though. And so, that one hits Warwick. Yep, that one stabs Warwick in the chest. And that's taken Warwick out.
Gee.
A soldier to the end.
Aetheron, you're stable.
Nice.
This one's going to try and attack you, Julius.
Okay.
17 will miss you. And a 7 will miss you. Jericho, your turn.
Hello. Well, guess I'm attacking with disadvantage.
That is a miss.
Well, that's the end of my turn.
But you no longer have disadvantage. And you can take reactions again.
Hey.
Because it didn't stack. So. Alright, this one's going to try and attack you, Julius.
Always look on the brief side of your life.
20 hit or miss?
Nope. Miss.
Okey-doke. What about a nat 20? Does that hit?
Yeah, I imagine it does.
Okay, you take 22 points of damage.
Alright, I'll expend another charge to push him away 15 feet.
Okay, that is also over half your health.
Oh.
Yep.
You're stunned until the end of your next turn.
Oh, brilliant.
Not looking too hot.
No.
Nope.
But you do expel him. but he succeeds an acrobatics check, so he's still standing. He does a cool anime thing where he like puts his sword into the ground as he gets pushed, so that it stabilizes him, and definitely doesn't ruin his sword in the process. This one is going to stand up. Does a 22 hit you, Jericho?
Yep.
Okay. You take 13 points of damage.
Okay.
How close are you to ultimate death, Jericho?
A hit point. I've still got it.
12 will miss you.
Yep. It'd be real poetic if I died to a nat 20.
Alright, this one's going to try and attack you, Jericho.
Mm-hmm.
And an 18 will miss you, or does that hit you?
That misses.
And a 9 will miss you.
Yes.
Princess Adali will take her action to stand up. Scarred will take his action to stand up. This guy's going to try and attack you, Julius.
Okay.
A 19 will miss you, I believe.
Yep.
What about a 21?
That'll hit.
Okay, take 4 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Just to recap, Jericho is on 1 HP, Julius is on 2.
We got this.
You might. I'm stunned.
What do you mean, you might? I have 1 HP before I die forever.
Yeah, and I skip my next turn.
Speaking of 1 HP until you die forever, Jericho.
Crit.
Does a 12 hit you?
Crit. No.
And does a 17 hit you?
No.
Okay. This one's gonna stand up. And Davia's turn.
I crit.
15 and another 15. Wow.
Hmm.
I'm going to spend their action standing up. Julius, you're paralyzed. Hey, guess what? You're no longer paralyzed. Scarred is going to come round to try and attack you. Oh, that was more than his actual movement.
Oh, he's gone into the cannon.
Yeah, okay, so he can get to you. And a 20... Does that hit or does that miss?
20 misses.
Okey-doke. An 8 will miss. And then he does indeed end his turn in the beam, and suddenly he gets shot up and vaporized.
Nice. If only that was the Empress or the Princess or whatever she is.
Apollo, can I get a death save, please?
Yeah. Come on. Juice.
Okay. Roll death save. Okay, this one's going to try and attack your orc. 17 will miss you. And a 12 will miss you. Aetheron, you're stable.
Hey.
This one's going to try and attack you. Julius. I believe a 23 does hit you, doesn't it?
Yep.
You
it's
do have
all
your
over.
reactions back.
Yep, I cannot do anything though. I'll have to take the damage.
Alright. 13 points of damage. Julius is down.
It's just up to me. I've got this, boys.
I believe it.
As they say in the business, 1 HP and a dream.
I don't think anyone says that. Jericho, your turn. You're currently surrounded by 4 people on a 1 HP, and that is permadeath if you take that 1 damage.
Yeah. I'm basically fucked here, boys.
Just play dead.
Just play. I am dead right now.
He just... Nothing happens, just falls over. Ugh. Emotional damage.
Don't worry, boys. I've got this, he says, using green flame blade.
That's a miss.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Okie doke. Like the ring wraiths and Weathertop, they all start converging.
Oh no, I've alerted the horde.
Alright, even though you're all down, technically none of you are dead. So, not all of you down. Jericho's not down. I'm gonna allow you to all roll a perception check, basically saying that you're like ebbing in and out of consciousness.
Sure. Perception. Ooh.
Okay, 17 from Apollo, 22 from Julius, Jericho and Aetheron.
Oh. Yeah, sorry. Perception.
Okay. Aetheron?
Yo.
Perception?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh no.
Alright, Julius, as this one fells you, you fall to your knees. You kind of blink, confused. You see a ship. It's you can see it through like the openings in the tower. It's not an astral elf ship, and it's not a ship from your fleet. In fact, it's a ship you've never seen before. But it's sailing directly towards the tower, like it's about to crash into it.
It's like that SWTOR cinematic. It's gonna crash into it, and a thousand Sith's gonna come out and kill everyone.
Unfortunately, I can't actually make it crash into the tower, so you're gonna have to wait to find out what the ship is. You then fall from your knees down to like your side, water lapping at your face. Apollo, you're the next to notice it, as it does indeed, with a loud slam, crash into the tower. And everyone who's still standing, make me a dexterity saving throw. Jericho, you're knocked prone. I'm just going to roll 1 for everyone, because I cannot be fucked to roll 1 for each individual NPC still up.
Understandable. That will take the rest of the session, probably.
Yeah. Cool. They're all knocked prone. I'm not going to bother marking them as knocked prone, because again, I'm too lazy. Everyone's knocked prone.
Yeah!
Yes! The main character's back!
Tarhead, let's go.
Yes, you hear that as the ship crashes into the tower. Oh god, it's playing another one. Stop.
You cannot stop Tarhead.
And Tarhen jumps down from your first ship, which I don't think you ever actually named, but Colin, basically.
Hey!
As he jumps down, one of his legs just completely snaps. Because, you know, he's a fucking mummy. And he just collapses and goes, oh. And then he turns around and sees a body crushed underneath his ship. Or your ship. It appears to be the prince. Uh-oh. The priest looks over at the dead body of the priest and goes, my god, there's another one! And they've got the ring! Everyone evacuate! Tarhen just goes, what? What's going on? And yeah, they all start to run away. Jericho, would you like to do anything as everyone starts to flee?
He gets a text of opportunity.
I mean, he's currently prone, so...
Yeah, I'm currently prone, so I would like to get up.
Okay.
Cool. Is that 16?
What is?
Movement.
What?
What?
You just asked,
That's
is
what
it
I want to do.
What do you mean, what do you have to do?
No, you just asked if I wanted to move.
I asked you, what did you want to do on your
Oh, right,
turn?
yeah, I want to
And
move.
then you said the word 16.
What?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay, yeah. I'll spend my movement to get up, and then I'll spend my action to move.
Okay.
So that'll be 16.
Yeah.
That's another 4.
Okay. The princess shouts, wait, no! Where are you all going? We can still win this, they're nearly dead! She then looks over at you, Jericho.
Traitor! And I would like to try and intimidate her.
Okay.
I'm not gonna assume I get any advantage in my mummy form, but there you go.
Ew. Oh god, what the? Ew. And she just starts to back up.
Cool. Can I move?
Sure.
Excellent. I will stand there for a few seconds, head twitching, and then full sprint at her.
Okay, she will start to run away.
In which I will try and grapple her if I can get to her.
Roll me an athletics check.
Okay.
Yeah, you can grab her.
Yes.
Throw her in.
Yeah. I mean, thematically I like to, but I would like to try and drag her by her feet.
Okay, sure.
Excellent.
Tarantino and Zoya?
Yep. Oh yeah,
Yep.
this is gonna be
Don't worry about rolls. We're in
Oh, okay,
time
cool.
at this point.
Anyway. Yeah.
Damn,
I'll,
she's gonna get the sun treatment.
Wait, no!
I'll drag her in, and then as I put her in, I will throw my trident so the spaces of the prongs will land, so it like attaches to her leg to the ground almost, so she can't run away.
Okay.
And then, at the moment I see her start to lift up, I will then snap my fingers, and it will appear back on my hands. So she starts lifting up.
Yep. No, you can't do this. I'm the Emperor.
Dumb bitch.
Ah, Jericho, my buddy. I think I killed a man landing here. I never got good at the piloting, he says with a toothy grin.
Darn.
What?
And then, like, just slowly start to smile.
Why are you talking like that, man? Are you first?
I don't know,
parched?
man.
There's like, you're in a pool of magical water right now.
Yeah, I start cupping my hand to take a sip. The transformation is kind of dusty.
Yeah. I'm sorry I wasn't a perfectionist designing your magical cursed arm. I mean, your magical arm.
No, it's good. It's good. It's good.
I have been looking all over you guys. You said you were coming back. You said you were going to fix the ship.
Yeah, we got sidetracked.
Evidently, they find
Yeah.
you murdering a bunch of people. Well, a bunch of people murdering you. Are these guys dead? He says, and he will just start kind of kicking Aetheron's foot with his foot.
I don't know. I haven't got that far yet.
Well, the reason why I wanted to come and find you is because you guys were fucked when the ship got wrecked. But it gave me a lot of time without you to contemplate things, and I realized Deus Ex Machinas, they're not that bad. Also, from like a completely judgmental perspective, I feel like you guys didn't gang up on the prince or the princess to get the ring, and so you kind of got overwhelmed a little bit. Not that I would know anything. I mean, I've only just got here, so.
Yeah, we could talk about this later. As I start like dragging one of the hippos out of the water, whichever one it is.
The hippos?
Oh, can you make me a wisdom saving throw, by the way, Cal?
Oh yeah.
Do you guys think I should do it as written, or do you think I should be nice?
What?
It's not my role.
I was nice before, so I could be nice again.
Or you could just be an asshole now.
Yeah, those are the options. I would like you guys to vote.
Vote.
It is Callum.
It is me. I am a gambling man, Pete.
I mean, you've already rolled, so you know you haven't rolled well.
Yeah, I know, but I'm a gambling man.
He wants
I'll
the coin
take-
again, I think.
I'll take what you throw at me.
Alright, I'll let you roll it again, but you will suffer the consequences of what it says in the book.
Great. I don't even know what I've done. I was just gonna drag a hippo.
Yep.
His arm falls off.
It's a shame that that's
Oh.
one off the DC.
Ah, it's a good job I can use my reaction to +4.
Can you?
I don't know, can I?
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess it's a saving throw. That's a good point. Alright, cool. Then never mind. You don't die from drinking from the astral font.
Oh, shit.
You don't take 7d6 psychic damage while on 1 HP and literally...
Jesus Christ. Ty's like, Jericho, my boy, you're back. Drinks water, fucking dies.
We could have just fucking fed water to these enemies and just killed them all.
Instead, Jericho, you gain a spell of your choice. You gain the ability to cast a spell of your choice once.
Yep.
It must be 7th level or lower.
Nice.
From the cleric spell list or the wizard spell list.
Okay. Can I do that at the end of the session?
No, you can do that now.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Wait, that's
Look through fucking
crazy.
spells.
Wait, what?
Gets a new spell. Can we go back on that roll?
It's a spell that I can only use
gains,
once, though,
yeah,
right?
he gains the ability to cast it now, basically.
Oh,
Oh, to cast it now?
Yes.
Oh.
Wizard or Cleric, eh?
Code
Wizard
of
or
Cold for
cleric
everyone.
up to the spell level, 7th level spell slot. For instance, you could get regenerate, which would allow you to give Apollo back his severed leg.
Yeah, that would be funny.
That would be funny.
That would be funny, but I could just not.
Yes.
Yep.
You could just cast Disintegrate on me as well.
So I have to use this right now. I can't
Yeah, well,
check anything.
you drank the water right now, so.
Shit.
Wait, bottle this juice up. Goddamn.
Well, if he realizes that that's what's happened to him, he certainly can do that, yes.
Yeah.
For instance, you could potentially do something that brings everyone back up.
Yeah, I could, but I don't know if there's anyone that's like dead, or.
I think everyone is actually stable.
I'm not stable yet.
Yeah, I didn't roll any saves.
Yeah, and we're out of combat now, so that means
Oh,
we're
right.
in
Okay.
narrative
In
time.
that case, I will use Mass Cure Wounds at 5th level. Or 7th. I don't mind if I can use it at 7th.
Yeah, I think you can use it at 7th.
Okay,
Okie
so I
doke.
can choose up to 6 creatures within a 30-foot radius. Checks to see if I'm actually within 30 feet of everyone. I am.
Yep.
Yeah, so I can choose up to 6 creatures within 30 feet and give them 3d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier, but if it's at 7, that's 5d8.
5d8. Yep.
Damn.
And your spellcasting modifier is +2, I believe. +3.
Yes. Okay, yeah, 3. So yeah, 5d8 plus 3 healing for everyone.
Alright, roll them bones.
That is Pog.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, and me. I can do it on myself as well, can I?
Mm-hmm. Just gonna exclude Tarhan, who saves you and literally
He
crashes his
doesn't
ship.
need healing. does he?
He's just in a crash.
5d8.
And I don't think your ship had airbags.
5d8 plus 3.
Alright. Julius, you're back up on 28 hit points.
Woo-wee!
Woo!
Damn.
Do I need to do that for everyone, or
No,
just...
it's the same for everyone.
Okay.
Julius is back up on 28.
Look at that clutch play, guys. I didn't even realize would happen.
Drinks
I am-
water, almost dies, instead heals all allies.
I mean, technically,
Just like,
if
oh,
I hadn't,
wait, what?
if I hadn't let him re-roll,
Yeah, I would have just fucking died.
he would have just
Yeah.
fucking died. After the combat was resolved, which is why I was like, do I be cruel here? Like,
You could have. That would have been funny.
it would have been funny, but it's also the final session.
It would have been like, whoa, guys, that was a crazy fucking fight, and we just bottom with the skin of our
Yeah.
teeth. Just
Let me
turns
just
to
drink
ash.
this life juice.
Hey. Oh, we'll wake him back up, says Tarhen, and he kind of squats down and looms over Aetheron. That his face is right in your face as you wake up.
Oh. Did we win?
I like the smell of your flesh.
Also, I'm no longer Mummy Pete.
I think I'm gonna go back to being unconscious.
Oh, wait, Pete. Pete, I'm no longer Mummy, and I'm back on 1 hit point.
Oh, okay.
Because of my max health.
No more morb. Can I find the remains of my broken glove, maybe.
Sure, it'd be
And-
a roundabout way from this.
I'm glad everyone feels fucking better.
Where's the princess?
Oh, she's... I shot her out the cannon.
Ah,
Yeah, I'm really sorry none of you
Oh.
guys would wait to see that, because it was fucking excellent.
That's incredible. And I'll just like pat him on the shoulder, just like pushing him forward.
Tender.
Oh, sorry.
Takes 1 damage more.
He also murdered some other broad by shooting her up there. So it's
Yeah,
like,
that was a... That was a...
well, that's not a cannon.
I mean...
Oh, this is clearly some sort of magical beam, which at
Yeah,
this
I wouldn't
point,
go near it.
Jericho, Julius, Warwick, Aetheron, and Apollo all suddenly occurs to you. Didn't the priest say that if a star gets thrown in there, that the entire sun's going to explode and kill everything within 100 million miles?
Yeah, I just assumed that was false information.
Yeah, Tarhan's scratching his head, looking at it, like, clearly intrigued by it.
There appears to be another mummy now.
Oh, yes, this is Tahan. We should probably leave, though, in case what the priest said is true.
What the fuck are you guys doing here?
We can explain it on the way back.
And did you get a replacement wheel?
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Not the wheel.
How did you get here with that wheel?
Oh, well, you know me, he says with a smile.
Okay. Can you do that to get us out?
I mean, we've got another ship nearby. We could scrap for parts.
Yikes.
Here's the situation. I can teleport, and I teleport to the ship since technically Colin is the ship and Colin's a person. But I can only teleport 6 people.
Right.
That's a point. Who's in charge of their army now?
Whose army?
Oh, actually, everyone's evacuated. I'm assuming that's what happened, seeing as I was unconscious.
We shouldn't be discussing this. We should be leaving.
I agree.
And with that, I'm gonna start heading out.
You sure you don't want to pillage some of their houses first?
There's still guards around.
No, they evacuated, no?
They ran away from here. Doesn't mean that that you're just gonna get to walk into the armory and take anything you want.
I mean, if the explosion was going to be like 100 billion kilometers or some shit, they probably didn't just go like the next street.
All right, cool. Hey, Pete. Can I see the sun?
Yes.
Doing some weird shit.
It appears to be getting brighter.
Mm,
And brighter.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep
And
walking.
brighter. And brighter. And brighter.
Yeah, I'm I'm heading off.
Hold
I
on.
think we might have overdone it this time.
That's probably about the level of exposure you're currently on.
Oh my.
Great.
Oh,
Right, so are we trying to get you back to your ship so you can fly away, or do you want me to teleport people?
I mean, if you could teleport us back to the ship that can fly away and then teleport the ship away, that'd be great.
I can only teleport once more today. I can teleport 6. Including myself.
Right.
The game is paused for me?
Yeah, I did that so I could implement the lighting before you ran off the edge
Oh.
of the map.
Right.
There are 7 of you if you haven't done the count.
I know. So I know this is gonna suck, Mr. Flinch. But we're gonna leave.
Colin is also technically a person.
Oh fuck. Why'd you have to do us like this?
Because I'm a cruel bastard and I gave you a Deus Ex Machina rather than just letting you all die.
Well,
I literally did the equivalent of a Resident Evil boss cutscene where it like zooms in on where to shoot the target, and you guys went, "Yeah, I'm gonna shoot this target instead." Except for fucking Julius, who's like, I need to kill the person with the ring," and Apollo, who's like, I need to kill the person with the ring," and everyone else is like, "I'll just kill whoever."
No, I was like, let me place this difficult terrain to help them guys be able to fuck her up.
And then you got surrounded. How'd that go for you, bud?
Yeah, that was like 4 people less for them to deal with.
And how did that help with getting the ring into the beam?
God damn EP. Well, you would have thought that my fucking like extra 20 something damage would have killed her.
She was on 17 hit points, so yeah, maybe.
Oh, fuck you.
I suppose
Anyways.
that's that then, innit?
What do you mean?
Well, 7 of us.
8
Plus
if you
the
can,
ship.
Colin.
Come on, Finchy.
What's happening now?
We're gonna stay here and look at the pretty lights.
I didn't
Oh,
agree to
no.
that. What?
What are you doing?
No!
No, I want off this rock.
We're just gonna look at the pretty lights, Colin.
Aetheron, what are you doing?
My name's not Colin.
I mean, Funch?
You are the biggest bastard I've ever met. And if you kill me, I won't tell you what I know about Julius.
And what do you know about Julius?
Oh, I've been there.
Have you?
Yeah.
Well, what did you see?
I'll tell you if I fucking live.
Well, I'm gonna be dead.
Well, then you won't need to know, so I guess this is a pointless gambit.
Can I roll an insight?
Sure. He appears to be telling the truth.
Oh, son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Flinch. You go with them.
What's going on there?
It occurs
Wait.
to me that we could potentially, if we stop debating who to kill, teleport all of us, except for one, to the second wind and probably fly away. The ship would fly fast enough to probably escape the explosion. You'd only be sacrificing this Colin person on board your ship and one of us.
Existence will lose a fine poet.
But we are running out of time while we're debating this, and it's almost as if the map is getting 0.5% brighter every few seconds. And once it reaches the max, which it very nearly is, you'll just all die.
Alright. Yeah, Flinch, tell me you're all right now, please.
Wait, what? I didn't understand your accent, buddy.
I said, tell me what you know, please.
No, not if I'm going to die.
Oh, god damn it!
Dahan,
I'm
please
gonna-
get us to
I'm
the second
gonna-
wind as soon as possible, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to them, grab them both on the shoulder, and just like pull them backwards, and just like, yeah, just kind of put them towards the other group.
Yeet.
I don't know exactly who I'm looking at where. Like,
Apollo's
Like-
just blind right now.
where is everyone? Like, I see people, but I don't know who's who.
All of this is in character.
Dahan, you choose. Just do it.
Well,
Second wind now.
I can't see anyone, so I guess I'll just choose randomly.
Oh.
Oh,
Alright,
no.
everyone roll a d20 then. If
I am a gambling man.
If you guys can't decide who's gonna live and die, then just roll a d20.
I am a gambling man. Uh-oh. The gamble has not paid off.
Okie doke. This one's for fucking what's his name? Mr. Flinch. And that one's for Warwick.
Oh, also one for Colin.
Oh, if you want Colin in that equation, then okay.
Why do you want Colin in that equation?
I don't know. He was up for debate, no?
Alright. So, from top to bottom then. Bye-bye, Julius. Bye-bye, Aetheron. Also, bye-bye, Tarhen, while we're at it, because he's one of them. Bye-bye, Colin. Bye-bye, Apollo. You got the same score as Colin. I like how dark Samo's webcam just got. And then you hear a voice, Jericho, just going, I'm not done with you yet.
No.
Fucking time.
My gamble paid off? Question mark.
No, you rolled the lowest out of everyone. And both Mr. Flinch and Warwick rolled like a 5 and a 6. They didn't roll a lot better than you, but...
Oh. So did I get teleported or not? I'm not sure what happened.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Kind of.
Okay. You all arrive back on the second wind just as you see the sun literally explode, and you hear Starbo, I guess I better be moving, and he like gradually starts to take off. You also see your ship with Colin on it suddenly fall from the sky next to you and suddenly get suspended. And you can see Tarhen start throwing ropes with grappling hooks from your ship, the second wind, onto your ship, Colin, to drag it alongside. We're not going particularly quickly, says Tarhen.
Colin can go fast.
Colin doesn't have a wheel.
Quick, take the wheel from this one and get to Colin.
Do I look like a mechanic to you?
What does the mechanic look like?
Usually, like, he wears a yellow hard hat and welding goggles.
That's very presumptuous.
Big gloves.
I just look at myself.
Usually has like a wrench as a weapon. Can like summon turrets.
Sound like interesting characters.
They wear very interesting hats sometimes.
We could try, but it would probably take a while to disassemble and then reassemble it.
Who has the what's it called? The thing from Topola?
Me.
You suddenly get the urge to have a look at it.
Okay. I didn't realize I was still alive.
Yeah, you are. You're on the ship as well.
Okay. What am I having a look at?
Who did get left behind?
The Ori, right?
Yeah. You realize that the star is... It's going to destroy some of the Citadel, but not all of it. Like, that's how far away it all is. So you probably don't need to get that far away from the Citadel anyways.
Okay.
Swag.
Well, we just have to get far enough away to not get hit by the blast, that's all.
Okay, says Tarhan. You're probably wondering why I tracked you down now. And I'd be lying if I said that I didn't feel compelled to save your sorry asses. After all, it's been weeks without me, without Colin. And, well, I'm gonna monologue a little bit to explain my actions. I was visited. He starts smoking what appears at first glance to be a cigar, but then you realize it actually appears to be some sort of beef jerky. Or at least to Julius, it looks like beef jerky.
Is he smoking meat?
Don't worry about it.
It's
Just-
delicious. You need to try it.
Oh, really?
I
Yes.
was visited by a gnome. Very, very strange gnome. Very, very crazy. He said something about... What the fuck did you motherfuckers do? Where the fuck are they? One of the seals is broken. Those sorry cunts have ruined everything. Does that mean anything to any of you? He says, and then he stops looking at you, Julius. Who the fuck are you?
Oh, we haven't been properly introduced. My name is Julius Barnaby III.
I'm not going to remember that. I'm going to call you Jules.
Fine by me.
What?
Nothing, the wind.
Don't you start talking back to me. Remember how I said that you owed me a life debt?
No.
Well, you do. You owe me a life debt.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at Apollo and Jericho and say, I think he might be talking about gore.
No. Jericho owes me a life debt.
Not that.
Oh, right, the crazy
Maybe.
gnome thing.
The crazy gnome. Yeah.
Possibly.
No, Colin seemed to reckon that the four of you... sorry, you're really messing this up by being... Like, you're not one of the four. Like, I'm sure you're cool and we appreciate you. And you're valid. But, like, this was really designed for...
Just talk as if I'm not here. It's fine.
But you are here, and I want you to feel included. The five of you, minus Gore, but not including you... Colin seemed to reckon your lives were tethered in some way to keeping some ancient power behind bars. And when one of you dies, that seal is broken.
So
No, I
lost
feel like we
score.
would have remembered something like that. Seems very critical to the plot.
What plot?
What?
What?
What? By the way, I sacrificed the other two because, probably much, much cheaper to cast new characters.
Wait, what?
They're all voiced by the same
I'll
guy,
look
so
around.
they cost less.
What are you talking about?
Hmm?
Sorry?
So anyways, what
Yeah,
else?
who's gone? I want to look around. Who's gone?
Oh, it's fucking Warwick and Mr. Flinch.
Oh!
One of them would have survived if Apollo hadn't brought up the fact that Colin should have gotten a roll. And technically, both of them would have survived if Tarhan didn't have a life debt situation going on with Jericho.
Yep.
Oh, you'd
Rip
have
to the
helped me
homies.
to know what he
That's
was
right.
gonna say.
I wasn't a gambling man. It was rigged from the start, fuckos.
What I'm trying to say is that I guess, like, Colin reckons your lives are, like, integral to keeping this entire fucked up world as fucked up as it is, but not more fucked up than it is, if you catch my drift. But also, more importantly, Jericho, you need to stop fucking nearly dying. I get a magical tingling in an area I used to have when you nearly die. And it happens a lot.
Yeah, well, I mean, if I didn't have your gift, I would have been
Curse.
dead. Yeah, I would have been dead a long time ago.
Yes, I'm aware of that. I don't care about you actually dying. I only care about the fact that you owe me, motherfucker.
Probably quite a lot at this point.
Yes,
Who's keeping score?
I am. I have an
Nah,
entire
you're not.
scoreboard back of my my cabin on the other ship. By the way, he says, turning to you, Apollo, took over your cabin. You were gone a long time.
I'll get that back now.
Uh,
I get that back. By the way, does anyone mind if I leave already? I have to wake up in 4.5 hours.
we're very nearly done, if that's all right.
Okay,
This is
no,
the
that's
point.
fine. No, that's fine. Then.
Here's the situation. You owe me, he says, pointing at Jericho. But now you all owe me. So, you're going to help me get my business back.
Sounds interesting. What's the business?
Fruity Oaty bars, man. It's really...
Alright.
Do I need to play the theme song again?
No, it's fine.
Yeah, because like this guy needs to go to bed soon. He says, pointing over at Apollo.
I'm like already
Yeah.
dozing off.
There are 4 factories, so you're going to help me take over each one of those. Along the way, you'll need money, though. And I reckon blowing up an entire empire is going to make you enemies, but it's going to make you friends. And we might be able to get a motion picture deal signed out of it. So, you know. Point is, there's more to come. So, you going to pay off your debts to me? Or are we going to be enemies for life?
Well, I'm actually dead, so
I can kill you again.
point taken. You make a good argument.
I don't remember agreeing to serving a life debt, therefore I will not.
Oh, I mean, I can put you back into blowing up stars.
I thought you said you could only teleport once.
I've got a date tonight. Well, I'll cancel it to kill a motherfucker.
Okay, that line goes hard.
Chad.
Well, considering pretty much everyone else I know apart from on my home planet is now dead, I will accompany these fellows, seeing as I have no one else.
Excellent.
But I will not be indebted to you.
Well, we'll discuss that later. What about you,
No,
son?
won't.
He says, looking at you, Aetheron.
Fuck it, sign me up.
And Sleepy?
Huh? Sorry?
Am I killing you or are you owing your life debt to me?
Can I go to bed if you owe me my life debt?
Yes.
Whatever, I owe you mine, whatever.
Yeah.
Then sure.
Excellent. Cool. Well, then we got another season set up. Hey.
Season of what?
What?
Oh.
I bet there's more adventures to come, he says, putting his hands on his hips as the camera starts to pan out.
What camera?
And that is how we're going to end it. So that Samo can go to bed, but also because that is the end of the campaign.
I will
Point.
just leave now. Can you guys
Yeah, of
message
course, yes.
the XP somewhere, whatever?
Yeah.
That
Thank you
would be
everyone for
very
watching. Thank you, Samo, for staying up late for us. Good
Okay.
night. Take care, everyone. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.